just Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. You're a DJ gamer, RPG game maker, and music enthusiast. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. You're a DJ gamer, RPG game maker, and music enthusiast. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. That's pretty much all I am. Hey everybody, how are you doing today? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful day and a fantastic week so far. How's it all going? Hey, Dane coming in, redeeming that first for the 14th time so far this year. Congratulations, Dane. You are officially first to the channel. You now have the diamond to prove it. Catching up with D-Stut, a mere 11 days behind. Hey, Aramis, good to see you. How are you? Bang, how's it going, buddy? How's it going? You're a bit thirsty on this first day. Yeah. I've got a pint of water and a cup of tea in front of me. So I'm good at the moment. I was thirsty. I've quenching that first. The happy days only start on the Friday. Got a day to go. Friday used to always be my favourite day. Because no one could understand it because you work on a Friday. But Friday evenings were just the best feeling. It's like the maximum amount of time until you have to work again. It's like leaving work on a Friday evening had an unparalleled sense of euphoria about it. That like wasn't matched on any other day of the weekend. It was great. Just walking out of work on a Friday after you finish, like yes. It's like when school used to break up for the summer. So that's what Friday after work feels like. Yeah, Friday is definitely the best day of the week. Absolutely, yeah. I used to hate it when my friends wanted to go out drinking on a Saturday. I'm like, come on, go out on a Friday night. It's just best. It's the best. Friday's just the greatest. Yes, only one day to go though. Practically there. You might as well kick your feet up. It's a weekend. Alright, chat. Well, it is indeed Thursday, and according to our schedule, which you can always find on Discord, Twitter, and Blue Sky, we've recently started to reserve Thursdays for Kelpie Decision Day. Essentially, what that means is the fact that games get released throughout the week. Sometimes we play a new game earlier in the week, like we did this week, that we want to play more of. And other times, I just want to return to an older game that might have had an update. So basically, Thursdays are like for those things that happen in the week that I never know about in advance. Like this, for example, we today are going to be playing a game that we've actually played before, called Lone Star. It's a game we played a while ago, and it's a really good game. But the 1.0 came out recently, and I only heard about it this week, so we are going to be hitting this up today. I love the music as well. It's got that the music kind of thing always reminds me of Firefly, because it's got like that Western, like sort of 1800 Western aesthetic with the technology that allows space travel and stuff like that. It's great. I love the mixture of those two opposites. Often there are deadlines and such, but once you walk out of the office, burden's lifted and the world is smiling. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, meetings on a Friday are just such a... I was talking to a friend about this the other day. Like, meetings on Friday is such a waste of time. Like, nobody's paying attention. It's like, if you're doing a meeting to try and set up work for the following week, good luck. First thing that's going to happen on Monday morning, everyone's going to come back to you and go, so that meeting on Friday, what was that about again? If you want to set your working week, do it on a Monday. That's why people hate Mondays. All right. So we never got too far into this. Apparently we've got 11 hours in this game. Apparently, 11 hours. Hey, Bio, how you doing, buddy? You off for the week? Well, till Sunday evening. Hey, Bio's got the weekend early. Look, this is Bio's Friday. Enjoy it until Sunday evening at least. You're on nights next week then, Bio. Yeah. So this game is really good. You basically, if anyone hasn't seen it, it's kind of like it's hard to explain. It's sort of like a deck builder where you have a ship and you put modules in that ship in like a grid, a 3x3 grid, and you put modules in that ship and then you stack energy into those modules. Think like Spell Rogue type thing, although Spell Rogue came after this. But yeah, it's kind of like a Spell Rogue style game where you put the dice in the cards in Spell Rogue. In this game, you put the energy in the modules. And they do a variety of different things. Some synergize together, some not so much. Yeah, these are the modules that you get. They're called units. Like I say, they normally have slots. There's 3 rarities of energy, which are like white, blue, and red. And essentially, it goes from red down. So if you have a red slot, you can only put red power in there. If you have a blue slot, you can only put red and blue in there. If you have a white slot, you can put red, blue, or white in there. So obviously red power is more advantageous because you can put it in any of the slots. Blue next, and white is just, you know, tidying up. So yeah, got these common relics, rare relics, the legendary relics, or relics, units, sorry. You can upgrade them as well. You can upgrade all the units once. And then you have treasures. Have I not unlocked some of these? These must be new. You have treasures, which are basically your relics. You have a lot of these. And yeah, they come by way of events, and through shops, through beating various different things. Oh, by the way, the modules are, some of them are ship specific as well. So this is just for the shield at 85 out of 85. For the spacewalker, you got different modules, and I think you've got the relics are shared across. I think, I don't know if this. Oh, it looks like they are specific. It looks like there's a cross between generic and ship specific relics. And then the Spectre. Spectre is brand new. We haven't seen the Spectre. It came out with a 1.0 release, I believe, or maybe shortly before, but certainly after we stopped playing it. Should theoretically be a slow week too because of the Easter holidays. Oh, of course, yeah. I'm actually, well, we don't normally celebrate Easter, but me and my family normally get together for a Sunday meal on Easter Sunday. But my sister's going on holiday for Easter Sunday this year, so we're actually doing it this coming Sunday, which I'm quite excited about. It's always nice to spend time with my my sister, husband, and my nephews. You also have, on top of those, you have pilots. Backpack, look, you got the Ranger for Backpack Battles. That's cool. Yeah, so you have, we've got loads of these to unlock. So each of the pilots come with different things. These are the runs we've completed with each pilot. I'm not sure. Oh, these are talents. Okay. Wow, we've got a lot of talents to unlock as well. Not sure how the unlocking works, though. Alright, so you have you have ship specific pilots as well, like these. Achievements and stats. Oh, there's a lot I don't have. You Spectre. Oh, well, we completed the game with Shield and Space Master. View credits. Wait, where are the credits? How do I view the credits? Let's get that achievement right now. Are the credits here? Here we go. Yeah, go. Did it, chat? Already making progress. There we go. Yeah. Boop. Wow. Oh, I want to look actually. What percentage of people have this? 12% of people have that achievement. Oh my god. I was expecting like 98%. 12% of people looked at the credits. to get that achievement. That's crazy. Holy crap. Alright. I only got 26% of achievements on this. Boop. Apparently we beat the game 4 times. So I just saw an achievement that said beat the game with 5 different pilots, and I've got 4. Looking at the portrait, it's a cat's your favourite. It looks like he's thinking, what the heck is going on? Yeah, the cat's great. Yeah, the cat's great. You got doggos as well. The cat's like, what the hell is going on? The dog's like, I don't care, just give me a treat. Just the innate difference between dogs and cats here. Oh, it's a guy from Magicraft, look. I didn't realise you'd done crossovers, that's cool. Interesting. Yes, like I said, I can't remember how progression works. Laser appearance. Oh my god, wait. Look at these lasers, chat. Look at all the different lasers. But you have to unlock some lasers. Oh, flame laser purple. That's the one, I think. I don't know if you get to select those or not, or where you select them from if you do. Well, let's start a game, shall we, and find out. Cats rule, dogs drool. Well, yes, they do. So true. Let's go in and work it out together, shall we? Unlocks at the next level. So I think you basically just unlock stuff as you go through. I don't know if there's an ascension level in this game. Or maybe it's per ship. Well, we'll go through one at a time. We need to unlock some more treasures. So features starts with 4 shield that can absorb damage during battles. That sounds nice. We like shield. Alright. So these are... It offers you a random 3 pilots. And these are the talents that the pilots get. Random talents. And each pilot, sorry, gets an inherent talent, which is unique to that pilot. And then 2 random talents from the pool. So you kind of choose the one that you think is going to go best with your ship, I guess. And you can re-roll as well. You can re-roll. Apparently we've accumulated 77 re-rolls, so yeah. It's interesting. What's that? Oh, you could just select your pilot if you want to. Okay. That's new, I think. Each time you defeat one elite, you'll be provided with 3 reroll chances. For every completion, you gain 3 roll chances. With every successive difficulty level you conquer, you will also gain 1 reroll chance. How do I increase the difficulty, though? Because I've clearly beat it a couple of times, so I'm not sure how the difficulty works. Maybe it's after you select the pilot. We'll go into it. We can't figure it out, we're just going to an easy mode run. That's okay. It's been a while since we played it, so it might need a bit of a warm-up. How you doing, by the way, Laurie? It's always good to see you. How's you? Is your cat still the star of the county? Alright, so we've got the cat. Repair Master Dong Dong. That's his name. Alright, he's Beastkin. The race kind of matters because you get some events where the race gives you, a bit like FTL, you get events where the race will give you additional options if you're of a certain race. So Repair Expert. When restoring HP, it gains the same amount of star coins. Oh, okay. Gain Premium Shop. A shop selling only a limited number of legendary items. The random talents are... active abilities, by the way. You can only use them a couple of times a run, I think, or something. Upgrade all units you have. Oh, wow. Holy crap, that's really good. Alright, sure. Let's go with the kitty cat. Because cat's cool. Cats are cool. Hey, here it is. Difficult mode. Okay. Boop. So what's this? Okay. So, enemies have more HP. Take damage when the game starts. Why? Am I just so bad I crashed my ship on the way out of the space station? That sounds about right. Entry complete. Please confirm your information is accurate. The Bounty Hunter Association wishes you all the best and return as a legendary hunter. Okay, you can set it so it's a seeded one. You can set the speeded one. Right, let's go with difficulty level 2. Since that's where we're at. I don't know what it goes up to. Alright. We mechanics are going to the front line as well. Meow. I love the fact just end his sentence with meow. Meow. That's cool. So yeah, these are the talents we got earlier. Look, they're up here as well. Oh, it tells you how many coins you earn along the way. That's cool. So yeah, we've got the limited to one use. We can go to a shop. We've got the premium shop. We've got that. Wait, I don't know how we use this then. Upgrade all units you have. Oh, it automatically upgrades. Oh, I see. I thought it meant it was something I could use along the way, and it will just upgrade all the units. But you start with upgraded units. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty strong. Hey, Van coming in with a Kelpbot limerick. Ooh, let's see what Kelpbot's got for us. He's first one of the day.
11 has requested a limerick based on Calpy driving his brand new spaceship out of the garage. Let's see what we can do.
It's a garage, mate, innit?
Calpy jumped in his ship, all shiny and bright, but forgot to check the fuel. What a silly sight. He blasted out of the garage with a grin so wide, only to drift in space, like a lost little tide. Look at me, I'm a pilot, he shouted with glee, till he realized his ship was just a glorified bee.
I actually lost it in the last 2 sentences there, but the start was awesome. Look at me, I'm a pilot, chat. Thank you for the redeemed Vang, and thank you, Calbot, for the attended limerick. Well done, well done. That was cool. Alright. So we have a few things here. The call for support. These can give you specific things. Like this one takes you to a shop. This one refills your fuel or repairs your spaceship. And this one takes you to a shop. So the shop you get... Oh, it takes you to a shop with premium or legendary items. Okay. But you can only use these once per run. So you can't use these more than once. So they're like the ace in the hole kind of thing. Kelpie bee buzzing around you. At least you didn't scratch the paint job. That's true. It's smooth. We've got the energy resources as well. So essentially, this is the amount of energy we have. So we have three white energy, 2 blue energy, and 1 red energy. And this is the amount that it can go up to. I think. Is that right? I don't know what the numbers represent. The energy generated during battle is composed of 2 types of energy resource. Point energy, yeah, and color energy. So that basically means that when you draw these randomly, and when you draw them, they're associated a number between 1 and 5 randomly. It can go all the way up to 9, but at the moment it only goes up to 5 because of our limitation here, but you can increase that as you go. I don't know how many you draw. Oh dear, during battle, free energy is generated each turn, with an additional 1 in the first turn. You can hold up to 10 energy in your hand. So any energy you don't spend, you hold on to, but you can only have a maximum of 10. And how it works is we slot them into these machines to fight this guy. This guy gives you a little synopsis and intro to the guy. Any special abilities that this guy has, it'll tell you here. And also the rewards that you're going to get from killing him. He's a henchman, so he's bottom rung of the ladder here. What's his name? Old Chen is his name. As long as my spaceship is big enough, it can always hit the enemy. Old Chen loves to boast about his Great Wall after a few drinks, but maintaining such a large spaceship left him heavily in debt. That's the name of his spaceship, the Great Wall. Alright, let's kick this bad boy off. So here we go. Oh, an emergency event as well. I forgot. These are new, I think. I don't remember these. So at the start of the turn, a random unit gains chain. Okay, so this I think this applies to me. No, it obviously just applies to me. Okay. So chain. After loading, other units with chain will load with the same energy. Oh, okay. After loading other units with chain. Oh, so it doesn't matter. Oh, at the start of the turn, a random unit gets chain. Okay, so that's got chain now, but until something else gets chain, it doesn't matter. All right. So let's see what these do. We have the gentle tap device. On load, generate 1 energy of +1 point. Okay. So I've got a red and a white there, meaning I can put in a red in red, or I can put in a blue or white in the white one. And all it will do is it will increase the number by 1. So if I put in a 1 there, it will give me a 2 red back. The number of slots in these machines is the number of times you can put stuff in. So we can utilize this twice. This twice, this twice, this twice. So this is just a basic one. Whatever number you put in is a number that it'll attack the ship opposite. Vehicle, when loading 2 energy of the same point value, gain 4 strength. So we want to be able to load 2 of the same number in there, and it'll attack. And this one's the same as that one, so just the numbers are going on attack. Okay. So this is where it starts to get a little interesting. We have ourselves this ship on this side. This ship is obviously 5 wide. Ours is only 3 wide, meaning that the top and the bottom one are not going to hit us because they're missing our ship. Our ship isn't wide enough to take those hits. So only the 3 in the middle are hitting us. You can clearly see, and it looks like the damage being done gets bigger the further down you go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can move your ship once a turn, just once per turn, but you have limited fuel, so you have free fuel, and when that fuel is up, you can't move your ship anymore. So I could move my ship up, meaning we're going to take 1, 2, and 3 instead of 2, 3, and 4. But I think we're going to be okay. So what we are looking to do here is yeah, okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to increase the red by 1. Bop, there we go. So we've got 2 2s. That means we can put the 2 here and the 2 here. Oh, I meant to put it in that one, never mind. But we've got 4 in there now. Then we can put the 4 in here. 4 beats 3, so we're doing 1 damage, and we can put the 3 in here. So there we go. So it's really, really cool. You can, in the middle, it'll tell you exactly what's happening. So here we're doing 1 damage. If that was red and the arrow was pointing this way, it would mean that it was doing damage to us. If it's grey like this, it just means it's a tie, so not doing any damage. So we're doing 2 damage to it overall. You can see that represented on the enemy health bar. And enemies also have something called durability. Whenever you win a lane of showdown, it doesn't matter whether you win it by 1 point or 10 points, it will only deduct durability by 1. So basically, durability is going to be, as you can see there, deducted by 2 because we're winning on 2 different lanes. If I also won on this lane, it would have been 3. But when durability runs out, gets to 0, basically they miss a turn. They get stunned for a turn. Looks a bit similar to Cobalt Core. It's very, very different game to Cobalt Core. The only really similarities are that it's in space. The movement is a lot less than Cobalt Core, for example, and it's not really a deck builder, but it kind of also is a deck builder. It's weird. Like you buy units and put them into your ship, but you don't draw them. You draw this and then put these, associate those to there. Like I say, it's closer to something like Spell Rogue. Like Cobalt Core is more of an actual deck builder. So we only got 3 this time. It's attacking on all levels, which is annoying. So we're gonna utilize our movement here. Okay. So the thing is, we have shield, 4 shield. That's what this ship is called, the shielder. The whole premise of it is that you start with shield. So we are going to we're going to take a little bit of damage here on purpose because we don't mind. Sky hasn't got enough health to last too much longer. So we are going to increase this by 1. We are then going to put the 5 and the 5 in here to do a load of damage. So this should do 14 damage, yeah. 9 points of damage there. And then we're going to put the 2 in here. And this one's mirrored as well. So we're doing 1 there as well. So we're going to take 3 damage, which is fine. Oh, I could have put this in there as well. And done a little bit more damage. Damn. Undo. Undo. The game needs an undo button, chat. There isn't one. You can retreat and return to the state before battle. But I don't know how many times you could do that. I don't really want to do that here. Yeah, we're going to take a bit of damage, but it all hits our shield, so it's alright. And then we paralyze them as well because we took out their durability, which means we get a free turn to hit them, which we should be able to kill them here quite easily. Yeah, so we do a 3 there and a 3 there and a 4 there. There we go. So yeah, little sad face means that he's dead. We're doing 22 damage to him. He's only got 6 health, so he's a goner. There we goes. Did you ever see the end of Cobalt Core? I don't think I did. I don't think I ever unlocked the very last unit. I can't remember what you needed to do for it now. I think you had to get all the memories for everyone, didn't you? I think we had most of the memories from most of the people, but not quite all of them. Let's get some coins, get some fuel. Nice. So we got 1 fuel back. We only used 1 fuel that fight. We got it back. We'll get to select the unit as well. So the units tend to come in 2 main flavors, I think. You got the attack units and the support units. The green little icon there denotes support, and the red icon denotes attack. The number of chevrons or number of dots there denote its current upgrade. If it's got 2, it's upgraded. If it's got 1, it's not. Yeah, get all the memories, get a big finale, get the last character. Yeah. No, we never got the last character, no. It was a good game, that was. I enjoyed that a lot. There's always a dog in space chat. I don't know why. This dog, wait for it. Wait for it. This dog is everywhere, look. Wait for it. And before I imagined it, I'm just going crazy. No, there he is, thank God. He's a good boy. He's always floating around in the background. He just follows us. There's some weird stuff in space, chat. Just weird stuff in space. There's a table there, look. Well, a propulsion core. After movement, load 1 white 5-point energy. I mean, we only tend to move once per fight, so it's not really that great. Hey, Bio coming in with a Cowbot limerick. Cowbot's busy today, he loves it.
Biohazard 063 has requested a limerick based on Space Dog. Let's see what we can do.
Let's see.
There once was a dog who dreamed of the stars. He'd howl at the moon while chasing cars. In a rocket he flew, quite the cosmic pup, but zero gravity left him stuck in a sup. He peed on the controls. What a galactic mess. Now he's banned from space. Guess he's just a hot mess.
I like the fact he rhymed mess and mess together, but oh, Space Dog. Get your act together, come on. You're a qualified NASA astronaut. Stuck in a sup. Does that mean something? Not as far as I'm aware. Cowbot's going off script. He's making up words now. Thank you very much for the redeemed bio. Thank you, Cowbots, for the wonderful limerick. Actually, working on some Cowbot stuff in the background. I've changed the way when people mention Cowbot or at Cowbot, he'll reply. I've changed the I've basically made him a little bit more sassy, I think. Oh, apparently no. I've just straight up broken it. Apparently, I'll need to. I will need to work on that in the background. Let me turn off that one. Boop. We'll turn off Calbot for today. Calbot is broke. I broke him. Reminds me of that video of someone peeing on the controls in an elevator so it shorts out and they get stuck in there. Really? I've never seen that. What did they think was going to happen? Why would they do that? Amplification device. At the start of battle, apply 1 power to adjacent attack units. I mean, okay, that seems nice. Boost strength after the first energy loaded each turn. Okay, we'll just do 1 extra damage. So we put that there. You can move these around anywhere between fights, by the way. Can't do it during a fight. The other ship you can do. So we're going to grab that. I'll put that here. Then, can I not rotate it? It looks like it should be rotated, but okay. So now these will get an extra power when we load our first... Yeah, so boost strength after the first energy load. So basically, they do +1 damage. Oh, one thing I did forget to mention, by the way, you've got a weight capacity. So although you have a 3x3 area here and all the units are the same size, units are different weights. So all these units are 1 weight. You can get some units at 0 weight, but some units are more than 1 weight. So you cannot surpass your weight capacity. So yeah, you have to be careful. Got 4 slots left and only 1 weight, but you can increase the weight of the ship as you go. I know it's weird, but deserved. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's definitely instant karma. It's so weird. I've never heard that. I've never heard that video before. So after each fight, you get these vacation days, and essentially you get to pick like different choices. The more days you've got, the more things you can pick. But each of these locations takes 2 days to get there and back. So it's a we can only pick one of them at the moment. The shop seems a little bit premature because we have limited money here. We got treasure. I think treasure is a relic, but I'm not 100% sure. And we got unknown. Let's go to the treasure. They're not always what they seem as well. It's not like you definitely get a treasure. It tends to be an event that includes a treasure. So same with the shop as well. Like you can go to the shop, but it'll often offer you a couple of other choices that you can make. Let's go to the treasure though, see what we get. The Trient Amy's famous fortune-telling house is known throughout the universe and even has an exclusive card in Lone Star card. It is said that she possesses a strong perception that no other Trient has, allowing her to see into a person's soul. Oh god, if I had one, I'd be in trouble. After months of waiting, you finally meet her in person. However, upon seeing you, she seems to go completely insane. You're just a pawn in the cycle, a plaything for other beings. She curses at you. Nearby staff pulls you away and offers you some compensation. Oh god. She saw my soul chat and went insane. So we get a unit compensation. So we get a rare treasure, upgrade the next unupgraded unit you gain. Oh, okay. So that's basically the treasure we get. What about this one? Triple the star coins you gain next time. Okay. Obviously we're going to get the unit one, aren't we? Going to get the unit one. So it's a one-use treasure. You ultimately choose unit compensation. Nevertheless, the fortune-telling session leaves a deep impression on you. In fact, you occasionally feel that you are not quite you. It is something deep within your soul, controlling you and making countless choices. Okay. I've questioned the entire concept of free will. It's not good. Poor fourth wall getting broken. Yeah. Okay. So this guy has a special unit here. Hibernate for 1 turn, then activate for 2 turns and repeat. Okay. So basically, it turns off for one turn and then turns back on. And I think this is quite a powerful unit. That's why it's only on every other turn. Or every 3 turns. 2 out of 3 turns. I got there in the end. Right, this wandering pirate spent his meager plunder income on Lone Star card. I don't know what a Lone Star card is. But unfortunately, his card skill is even poorer than his career. I think Lone Star card is a gambling game in the lore. Plan accurately and thoughtfully before act. Wait, plan accurately and thoughtfully before act is his motto. And he's also used it to modify his spaceship, the Intermittent. It's called the Intermittent. It fires every only 2 out of 3 times. Come on then, Jones, let's go. Alright, so they're off at the moment, so they're going to be on. No indication of how much damage it's going to do. So he moved up, so we can only fire. If we want to move up, we can fire all 3. I think we move up here. So we want up here. Let's do as much damage as we can here. So we're gonna get a 4. We're gonna do a pair of 4s here. There we go. So 13 damage there. And we want to win all 3 lanes, so we get his durability down to 2. So we're just going to put the 2 there. Plus we've got the strength as well, so every time we put 1 in here, we get an extra point of damage. Yeah. Alright. Nice, almost killed him in that first volley. It's pretty good. Yeah, his ship, it looks like his ship always goes back to the center as well after. I don't think it necessarily goes to the center. I think it's the screen centers on your ship. So I think, yeah. And if we'd been the one that moved up and he didn't move, it would have centered up and he would have been down here instead. Some vacation that was, I know, right? I need a vacation from a vacation, right? Okay, so we got 4, 5, and 6. We've got the full shield to play with. That gets renewed every game, every fight. So we don't care about losing that. So we've got 4 damage to play with. 6 in the middle. Okay. Put that there. And put that there. Right, so we've got a 6 here. So quite easy. We can put the 6 there. Put the 4 there. Put that there. There we go. Win on. There we go. He's dead. He's dead. Cool. So he didn't take any damage and he's a goner. Boom. I love the purple lasers, by the way. They're so cool. I picked those, chat. Maybe if you could change your lasers halfway through the game. That'd be cool if you could. No, I don't think you can, though. Some coinage. Nice. A fuel. Choose a unit. Okay. So this will be automatically upgraded. So we don't necessarily want to take this if it's not. And it's a rare one here. That's what we got. Micro crystal core. If loaded energy points are equal to or less than 3, gain strength equal to loaded point. If loaded energy points less than or equal to 3. I'm not sure how that works. I don't know exactly what that means. Like, is that like you can load 2? So does that mean if I load 2 3s, they both count? Or does the culmination of both of them have to be less than 3? Or equal to, or less than 3? Hey, Frothy, how you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. How goes it? Hope it goes well. What's the rear one? We've only got 1 slot here. When shield reduces, gain 2 power. Okay. Hey, Worldy, how you doing? What weird thing did you get yourself into today, Calp? Well, apparently in the whole of space, we managed to find the people that are angry at us. In the whole of space. It's a small neighborhood, apparently. Guessing each one loaded must be 3 or lower to get the effect. That's what I thought as well. It just seems, what I'm thinking, it makes it seem good. So if you put 2 threes in it, that'll do 12 damage, right? That's how I read that. Which is really good. Yeah. Whereas this one, you kind of have to take damage for this one to be... I guess this one could... Yeah, it's weird. But not played this aggressive. No, I played... We played it a while back when it first came out. But we haven't played it since, so... It's... We're still relearning it. I don't remember all the nuances of it. It's just for me, this one seems far better than this one. Although I guess I don't know. Like at the moment, we've got 4 shield. That kind of comes with our ship. I guess if we can increase the shield somehow, I don't know if you can or not. But if we can increase the shield and keep taking damage, then this one is going to become better eventually. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the micro crystal core though. Just seems better, right? Put it there. I'll put that there as well. There we go. We can actually get rid of this. We don't need the basic cores. We don't really need. This one's good. I've got vacation day. We've got 4 days vacation now, chat. It's a long weekend. It's a long weekend. We get some star coin. We get a new unit. We haven't got the weight to put a new unit in, so it might not be the best idea. Go to the shop or an unknown. Let's go to the unknown, chat. It's space after all. Let's explore a little bit. Let's get crazy. You encounter a devout beer folk follower of the Udeptus Mechanicum, who has sold all his belongings in the hope of purchasing armor of spaceship to modify his own body. He wants to possess the universe's strongest body. Okay. Sell armor. Take 1 damage. Gain 3 coins. Sure. I'll do that. Take 2 damage. Get 3 coins. Sure. How far does this go? I'm only doing 1 more. Okay, we're good now. Actually, let's do 1 more. Oh, we can't... Wait. We send the armor from the cockpit, which he turns into his heart. I want to see this through to the end. Okay, can't do it anymore. It won't let you do it if you don't have thingy. You send an entire piece of your spaceship's defense armor to him. He transforms it into his helmet. This kind of insane modification involves countless cables and conduits, which are directly inserted into his brain. But he seems excited. He greedily gazes at your battered spaceship. I wonder if there's an end to that. I wonder if you can turn him completely in. You find this kind of modification horrifying. You firmly reject his request and leave. After we got all his money. Let's go to the shop and hope that it also involves healing in some way. Oh yeah, here you go. So you have to get different choices here. There's different types of shop. Like there's a standard shop you can go to, so we just get 3 star coins going to the shop. Or there's the shop where all items are upgraded, but obviously they're going to be at a higher price. We could potentially go there because we just made a load of money by selling bits of the only piece of machinery in the universe that's trying to keep us safe. The thing I kind of want, we do have like a premium shop that we can go to at some point during the run, so I do want to build up. And going to a normal shop would also help us gauge what kind of prices we might be looking at as well. So I can't remember what the prices are for the shop. So let's just go to a regular shop. Okay, so units cost like, you know, anyway, it looks like 8 to 15. So yeah, okay. So I imagine for upgraded versions, you're probably looking at like maybe 50% more, maybe 100% more, so maybe 30 odd for an upgraded. So we could have gone there. Alright, these are treasures. Treasures cost about the same as well, about 10 to 20. Alright, for every 15 loaded energy, generate one orange 1 point energy. Okay. When activate, is triggered, apply 1 strength to adjacent units. What's activate? When cooldown is ready, click on the unit to trigger. Oh, we haven't got any activated units. Sounds like a unit type. Alright. At the start of turn 4, apply 4 strength to every attack unit. That seems very nice. We'll go all in on turn 4. What's this? Generate 4 energy. Okay. Hey, Zanio. How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, I know Zanio. Yeah, I recognize that. But the upgraded version of it has 3 slots. So it's not too bad. You can get it upgraded. Should have gone to the upgraded shop. I think we'll probably just take this. And do we take this as well? Probably not. Let's take this one. And we'll leave. And we've got enough in there. Okay, we did not get any healing. I feel like we're gonna I feel like our hubris is going to come and bite us in the butts. And we get rid of it. Hey, Dan, how you doing? No, there's no FTL in this, really. It's more like Spell Rogue. If you've ever seen Spell Rogue. 1 HP is all we need. Let's hope so. What does he have? A turbo supercharger. Upon reaching 0 durability, apply 1 power to every attack unit. Oh, we got... Oh, this is the... okay, this is like the elite fight. I didn't realise it was elite fight. So it seems like every... Oh, yeah, okay. I see. Like bounty hunters, each stage requires you to arrest 4 wanted criminals. Okay, so this is an elite. So it's only the 3rd fight. I wonder if it's always an elite on the 3rd fight or whether... So I presume it's like the boss in the next one. 1 HP, a free fuel, and a dream. The dream is to have more HP than 1. Yeah. Yeah, the fuel might be coming in handy a little bit more. So we should get... Do we get a... We get a weight increase, but we don't get a heal. I was hoping we'll get a heal here. Let's go. Oh, just casual 666. I see how it is. Oh, he's only got 1 durability as well. Powerful attack will be launched next turn. Okay. Let's try not to be here for that. Okay, should have got the shield one. Hey, Dome, how you doing? HP is for poor people who get hit. You don't plan on doing that, right? Oh no. I've never actually been hit. You're new here, so I've never been hit in a video game before. I'm pretty sure everyone will confirm that. Yeah, don't go away and watch the VODs or anything. Just take my word for it. I've never been hit in a video game. Tired and hungry. Yeah. It's pretty much my default state. Confirm, there you go. As far as I know, you started with 1. It's a challenge run. I didn't start with 1, but I got to an event where you could give your HP away for money. So I literally sold my bits of my ship until I had 1 HP left. So I didn't actually get hit. I just sold my life's blood. Seemed like the thing to do. Alright, so we put 4 in there. Up to 9. Well, it does double it. It really does double it. That's pretty cool. I'll put 5 in there, which goes to 6. And then we put that in there, which goes to 7. There we go. He gets paralyzed. And then comes back stronger than ever. And we get some crappy, crappy numbers. We do 1, can't we? Okay. 4 in there then. 2 in there. 1 in there. It's the best we could do. Mercy! Mercy! Okay. Okay. So we move down 1. Yeah, easy, easy. We move down 1. Put 6 in there. 6 in there. Break that. Paralyze him next turn. And we put the 2 frees in here. Get it up to 11. There we go. Wait, define hit. Anything where you have to cover your eyes and go, ooh. Hey, why am I hitting him? Oh, because we got completely forgot about this. Got 4 damage on everything, look. That's awesome. Okay. Right there. Right. I wanna extra kill him. I wanna kill him loads. Yeah, the 4th turn. Obviously, that was all in the plan. That artifact that I just brought and completely forgot about immediately. Some coins, get my fuel back. Choose a. Let's get a ship weight first. What we got here? Power takes effect without the need of loading energy. Okay. I mean, we've got 1 power from this. And we'll eventually get 2 power, hopefully. So that's not too bad. All items in the shop have their prices. Okay, yeah, we'll get a smart system here. And then we'll swap these around as well. Because we're likely to put stuff in there. If we don't put anything in there, it still counts as 1 damage. Got 5 vacation days now, chat. We are cooking with gas. Apparently we're going to more tropical locales though, because they cost 3 days. So we can do a 3-day and a 2-day. What we got? Unknown, shop, and repair. Oh, let's go to repair, chat. I feel like that's probably a good idea. If that kill me. So we can gain max HP. So we might as well do this, right? There's no point not to do this. Sounds like you need a union. I thought standard was like 20 days vacation. I'm self-employed. 5-day vacation is a luxury. Let's go. There we go. So we now got 34 max HP, but yeah. Still on 1. After intense modifications, your spaceship's armor capacity significantly increased. It seemed that the mounting modules may have been directly welded onto your spaceship's armor plates. The engineer tells you that the only money he can receive is the welding fee. Alright. Unknown or energy resource. Oh, we've got to go for energy resource, right? More energy the better. Gain a 4-point energy resource. Okay. Lose 1 max shield, gain a 5-point. Lose 2 max shield, lose all shield, gain 9-point. Beastkin only. My shield is my life right now. Literally. Let's just take a 4-point chat and be happy with it. We're okay with that for now. End vacation. Sag. Oh, he's got lightsabers. What the hell? Upon reaching 0 durability, switch to the other attack mode. Okay. Breaks 1 durability for each winning. Okay. Interesting. So he's got 2 different attack modes. So does that mean he still gets paralyzed? Or I think he does, but he just goes into a different attack mode. Ryoma, the sword genius, is said to have gone completely insane after seeing the perception of the Udeptus Machigan. He integrated all his sword insights and his famous sword, the Moon Shadow, into his ship. Okay. Oh, we get to repair. Okay. We get to repair after this if we survive this one. This is a boss fight, though. We need to do this without taking damage. I realise that these are what you... It shows you up here what you're doing as well. So you're henchman, elite, boss. Okay. Alright, chat. But before we take on this boss fight, we are going to go for a little vacation ourselves. Or, you know, just a 2-minute break, actually. But for anyone that doesn't know, anyone that might be new to the channel, we do take ad breaks here. Roughly every hour, around the hour mark. So you know when they're coming up. But we always pause the game during the ad break. So we always stop the run and wait for everyone to get back before we continue. So if you do find yourself in ads, don't worry. We will be waiting for you to get back before we continue. As a sign of appreciation for those people that support the stream through the ads. It's the very least we can do. In the meantime, though, we do play a side game called Words on Stream during the ad break. So feel free to join in on that as and when you get there. And we'll see you in just a second. Call support. Call support. Let's go. Let's go. Boop. All right. Best ad policy on Twitter. Oh, thank you, Frothy. Time where you get 1 spot only and destroy 2 cycles there. That's the one you come top on first. And then progressively get lower down the table as we go. I'm going to quickly use the bathroom, chat. I'm going to leave you with level 1. Off you go. I'll see you in a second. Wait, is it pause for everyone? Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Go, chat, go. I fixed it. I don't know how I fixed it. Hey, nice one, chat. Even with the wonky start there, still managed to get a perfect. Awesome stuff. Dane coming top there. Greg, how you doing, Greg? Wildy, Frothy, Exuski, Laurie, Jolie, Durzos, and anyone else that joined in. Oh, wait, I've got to scroll down. 3 fishes as well. And anyone else that joined in. Congratulations. We'll, of course, continue from level 6 during the next ad break. Right now, let's get back to it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Hey, welcome back from ads, everyone. Let's see who joined there. Bo-do-do-do. Oh, Durzos, how you doing, Durzos? Jolie. Exuke. Akizuke. I don't know. I'll just keep saying your name wrong, it's fine. Oh, it's free fishes. There we go. Oh wait, it got stuck again. It went wrong again, did it? So weird. All right, let's go to this boss fight chat and see what we got. All right, what's this? 15 damage to the middle. What the heck? Oh, I see. Okay, so we'll break durability. Or we do it normally. Okay, so we're going to move down one here. Let's move down one. Oh, damn, I forgot we can't put that in, can we? There we go. Okay, good. There we go. That'll have to do. Oh, it does center me again. It's weird. You have a streamer friend who keeps saying it wrong, and it's become somewhat of a bit. So I stopped saying whether it's right or wrong now. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Akisuke. I'm really bad with names. I'm really bad. Yeah. We want a new ad game. We can change the ad game. We got a couple more we can play. I keep forgetting I need blue there, don't I? She's becoming more of a pain in the butts. Okay, so that's 8. It's 12. Alright, so we need to move down again, don't we? There we are. We got 1 fuel left. Your number one issue with Gartic is it draws so slow and it doesn't tell you what it is. Yeah. Been waiting for me to pronounce Sakia's name. Actually, I'll always pronounce. I'll pronounce it once, and then if no one corrects me, I'll pronounce it the same way consistently. It's just the way my brain works. I remember it like that, and that, you know, it's pretty much how it is. Should just do that. Don't know how we're gonna combat this though. can save rolls if we want. Save rolls. Oh, do you mean the energy? Yeah, you can save if you don't. If you just end turn now, you keep these. I believe. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought, actually. It's not as bad as I thought. Turn 4 gets us again. Alright. So we do that. Put that in there. We can do the double 4 in here. See, double 4 would have been better in there, wouldn't it? Would have done more damage. Okay, now it's a bit more of a concern. Now we're kind of now it's a bit more worrisome. Let's move again. There we go. Take 3 to the shield. And we'll break him a little bit. Can't do 20. Can't do that much damage though, can we? Hey, we didn't know we can do that much damage apparently. There we go. 1 HP in a dream. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think we've tried it. From memory, though, I think you can save it over. Yeah, Frothy. Do that. Restore all fuel and HP. We did it, chat. Our dream of having more than 1 HP came true. What do we have? Each battle, when loading the first energy in hand, generate 1 copy. Oh, that's so nice. That's like getting a free energy. Yeah, we've got a lot of coins now as well. We've got a premium shop that we can use. Gain 6 max HP. Now we'll do this one. Splinter Cell. Seems good. Choose 1 unit. What we got? Ooh, a legendary. Outs and activate. Activate 1. Gain 2 strength. Overclock. 3. Reduce cooldown by 1. Wait. Triggers when point of 1 single energy loaded reaches the threshold. So if I load a 4... What does this do? Yeah, no, we don't want that one. Let's say this one. I'll play around with it. Yeah, so I think if we put a 3 or higher in there, it will reset the activate, which is kind of crazy. If it works like that, like we could just keep piling strength onto it. I have a feeling that strength might be temporary though. I think power is permanent and strength is temporary. Look how much extra coins we got because of Dong Dong. Dong Dong the cat. Got treasures. What's modifications? Let's go take a look at modifications. In the old bustling city, a series of clinking sounds grabs your attention. It turns out to be a craftsman modifying units. He claims to be a disciple of the legendary craftsman Goro, or the boss from Mortal Kombat, but his name is Rogo. Seeing you don't trust him, he insists on proving his skill to you. Right. Step 1 unit, double its modifications. Add 1 random slot to 1 unit. Okay. Degrade the highest graded slot of 1 unit 3 times. Alright. So that means like a red will go down to a white. This one. This means we get an extra slot. So we could do it on this one. But it could, if it's red or blue, it's like kind of like this is killing us because it's this is killing us at the moment because it's got a blue on it. And we do that though and do it on the micro crystal one. This one could be pretty powerful with an extra slot as well though. This could be really powerful with a white. Oh god, this is actually a really hard choice. An extra slot or a... Reducing a red down to a thing. A red down to a white. What's the upgrade for this? Oh no, the upgrade turns it to a white anyway. So that seems like a waste of time. Because we can possibly upgrade this later. That becomes a white anyway. So I think this is off the table. A white would be really handy here, I think. But no, I think we go with this one. So I think we do this. Yeah, as good as this is going to be, this doubles, which is it's pretty nice. Hey, and we got a white as well. That's awesome. Okay, that is very nice. Unknown or unit. Well, weight capacity is up to top, and we could potentially get a 0 cost support unit. But let's go to unknown because it's fun. Hey, wow, holy crap. Get to upgrade this straight away. Or upgrade this. Ooh. When it's a shopping spree, we get to pick. We get a... We get to use it whenever we want to outside of combat. On an ancient and abandoned planet, you discover a relic of the Underputs, the Undeptus Mechanicum, an electronic cylinder. It's said that the believers who were once hesitated about whether to modify themselves and their ships would seek answers from this relic. Okay, so we can upgrade one of these randomly. Now the thing is, if I upgrade this from 1 power to 2, that gives us an extra free damage. So at the moment we get 1 damage there, and there for free every turn. If we do this, we'll get 2 damage free every turn. And in fact, we can move this here. We can actually do this better. So we put that there. There we go. So now we're going to get like, we get 4 free damage. If we do this, we're going to get 8 free damage, which is great. This just makes that so it's white. I think this is better. Right now, I think this is better, so we're going to upgrade that. There we go. Hey, not so wise fool coming in with a random sound redeem. Let's see what the soundboard of RNG has for you today. Nice. A superhero entrance. There you go. On the Power Rangers getting back together. On the getting the band back together. But the pink Power Ranger, the original, says she didn't want to do it. Which I'm sad about, because she was the bestest, obviously. Yeah, it's amazing, actually. Like, something that some people may not know is that the Power Rangers, like the Americanized version of the Power Rangers, like all the bits with the mechs fighting and all the bits with them in uniform, that was a Japanese show that they just completely stole. Well, I don't think they stole, I think they just brought it or something, but essentially, like, it was when they was outside of their uniforms doing all the high school drama stuff. That was actually like the bit that they filmed, but they did none of the fight scenes themselves. It was all this Japanese show that they just they stole the footage from and just put it in there and just did voiceovers for it. I thought that was really weird. Alright, no more vacation days. Well, 2-star bounty hunter now, though. It was quite a serious series in Japan. Yeah, it wasn't called Power Rangers, was it? What's it called? Super Sentai, yeah. It was a program called Super Sentai. Yeah, that's it, yeah. It's crazy. I like that was just not known at the time. I think it's pretty general knowledge now, but I think at the time it just no one knew that. Hey Gendy, how you doing, buddy? Here we go. We've claimed the bounty for all these people. Said to a new galaxy, we've cleaned this one up. Don't want to brag, but there's nothing else here for me. Right, what we got? Henchman, elite, and boss. Okay. Well, Bo, Hero, Lisa, and One Eye. I love the fact that they've all got like weird names. Hero X3, One Eye, Bio, Lisa. And you know Lisa's going to be the deadliest of them all. They don't need to give themselves a weird name. They're just that's it. They're just Lisa. Hey, how you doing, Sway? Lone Star, who hasn't heard of Yogurt? Yogurt, the wise and powerful. Yeah, every time I say the title of this game, I always think of Spaceballs. Lone Star. Use the Schwartz. She doesn't need to hide her name since nobody survives an encounter with her. Yeah. What you got here? So Bo was once a famous pirate. He didn't trust anyone, so he had no choice but to hide all of his treasure he gained from plundering in his ship. Now the treasure has become his heaviest burden. Oh. A star coin chest. Failure in the showdown. Enemy gains extra 2-star coins in battle rewards. You lose the shockwave showdown if the strength of the units in the lane is lower than that of the enemy. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, so I'm not sure how that... I'm not sure in what context. When it says enemy gains extra 2-star coins... Is that from this perspective or from my perspective as a player reading it? I never understand that. I always think it's from their perspective. So they're saying, okay, so basically how I read this is they're going to steal 2 coins from me every time they do damage to me. But that may be wrong. Yeah, there are some who call me Tim. You get bonus coins. Oh, is that what it means? Okay. That's not how it got. Oh, I see. Okay, so yeah, as you beat the thing, it racks up and you get that extra coinage. Okay. Oh, so basically it's meant to stop you from trying to dodge and make you want to stay in lane. Right, how do I activate this, by the way? Just click on it. Oh, so that does 4 damage now. Nice, okay. Oh, there's 2, but I already had the 4. Okay. Cool. Nice. A gentle tap. Oh, we see. Okay, so it's like we kind of messed up here a little bit, didn't we? Because we probably should have just killed him, not killed him. We should have farmed him for money. I see. We got an extra like 6 coins. Here Probably could have got a load more. The thing is, we get extra coins from him, right? Oh, no, that's HP, never mind. Ba-ba-da-da. We got so many coins from him. We kind of want to take a load of damage again. So when we, against the boss fight, at least. So when we heal up after the boss fight, we get extra coins. What we got? What a 0 cost, man. Let's go. Activate. Raise the point of all white energy in hand by 2. Oh, wow. Okay. It's got a one turn cooldown. All right. What's this? Trip power. Apply 5 power to the attack unit in front. All right. Yeah, okay. Interesting. So it doesn't do any damage in and of itself. So this would be good if you upgraded it, got the white, and you had loads of white energy. Or low numbers. But outside of that, I don't think it'd be that good. I think this is going to be a bit better. But I don't know. I can't remember where you can sell stuff or not. Like, we're realistically going to equip either of these if we got an extra. If we will, we'll probably do this, right? Yeah. Hey, Profane Lettuce, how you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. How are you today? We've got some more modifications. Modifications is pretty cool, actually. Let's go there again. In a tavern, a young mech pulls you aside and mutters incomprehensibly about Lone Star Universe being a game world. What? Outrageous. And his current goal is to maximize production skills. Nevertheless, he is willing to help you modify your units at minimum cost, perhaps even for free. Okay. Modify one attack unit to have 1 power. Power's pretty good because we've got the smart assistant. We could just put... do we want it on any of these? Probably not. Is this game as complicated as it looks? It's one of those games where I think the main reason we didn't play it more on stream is because it is very much a game where I think if you haven't played it or followed along quite intently, it's hard to keep up with. Yeah, we've had a few games like this where we kind of stopped playing them on stream because people were finding it hard to keep up with it. It's not that complicated, I think, once you get into it. I mean, the first couple of times, it's a learning curve for sure. When you play it the first few hours, there's a lot of units that do very different things from each other. And the game is very, very cool because of that, because no two runs are like it's a roguelite, right? So no two runs are the same tends to be the tagline of roguelites, but this game, you know, it really pays attention to that detail. The units are quite unique from each other. There's 3 different ships, and each ship have their own unique units, as well as some overlapping general ones as well. And they all interact in different ways, and they all have like different functions, like this. But once you've used them once or twice, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. And it's not much more complicated than that. It's very similar to any kind of deck building roguelite, where you know you've got a whole host of different cards that you can select, and you're like, oh god, this is a bit overwhelming. But then when you start playing it and you start getting the cards in a deck together and start using them, you're like, oh, actually no, this is pretty straightforward. And yeah, it's kind of like that. Yeah, this but yeah, there's a lot of moving parts to this game for sure. To grade the highest grade slot, we were going to do this, right? It's a support unit, this. Modify one attack unit to have 1 power. Like, both of these things is good, but I think we're going to actually degrade the highest slot and get this instead. Let's get this down to 2 white. And I think at that point, yeah, I think that's going to help us a lot more. Because we've got stuff like this, the peer core. When loading 2 energy of the same point value, it gains 4 strength. It's going to be a lot easier to do with this. And also this, we want to only load 4 or lower. Or this, we want to load 3 or higher. Like, all of these things take very specific, or require very specific numbered energy. So the gentle tap device is probably what we want. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh, it only does it by 1. I thought he did it by 3. Never mind. No worries, no worries. But as always, if anyone's watching and wondering what the heck's going on, if you got any specific questions about the game, feel free to ask. I'm always happy to stop and explain things. And go through anything. We're kind of reintroducing ourselves to the game. Like I say, I played it when it very first came out. And we've not touched it since. So we're kind of reintroducing ourselves to the game as it is. Hey! Calpe! Profane Lettuce coming in with the 2 months. Thank you so much, buddy. Let's see it. Let's see the splash. Oh my god! That was a good... Only 1 sea escaped. But that was a great splash. Thank you very much, buddy. That's awesome. What's going on? You wonder what's going on, Sam? Let's see if the RNG is in your favour today, Dane. There we go. Not quite what you were expecting there. And the RNG took an arrow to the knee, so yeah. Like a soggy crouton in a salad? What? How dare you? I'm not like a soggy crouton in a salad. That's so mean. Sometimes words hurt, Coutbot. You bought this game earlier this week, and I've been addicted to it. Still got to watch more. It's a great game. It's really, really, really fun. Yeah. Man, the game put numbers where my cards are supposed to be. Yeah, where my cards, man. What's this? Only take 1 damage. Oh, wait, you can do 1 damage each. Okay. Aero has been searching for traces of the Undeptus Mechanicum. At the end of his journey, it's a vending machine for shields. Aero believes it's the divine will, and he spent all of his savings on the vending machine, transforming both sides of his ship into the most powerful defense. Okay. I think I could go check out my repair station again. Meow. Meow. Oh, we've got emergency event as well. What's this? If no movement in this battle, gain 1 max fuel at the end of battle. Wow, okay, so we're not moving. Alright. So yeah, no matter... We can only do 1 damage to him no matter what. That's actually kind of cool. Because all these damage is stacked in the middle, and we can sort of... We can do okay with that. Oh wait, you can do... Oh, I see, the sides. Oh, you can do 1 damage at the sides, but in the middle, you can do all the damage at once. There we go. Nice, good to know, good to know. Right, what's this? A powerful attack will be launched next. Okay, that wasn't the powerful attack then. Oh god, he's doing 20 now. Oh, do I do the 5? I do the 5 here, don't I? So I get an extra 5. Oh wait, is that only for the very first... Each battle? Oh, each battle. I thought it was every turn. Never mind, okay. Well, we got this anyway, so it's alright. And we're going to paralyze him as well, so it's all good. That was a lot better than that. That's not as good as I thought it was. Oh, it was worth a shot. It was. There was a 120 odds odd to 1. I liked your odds though. There we go. He's a goner, chat. He's a goner. And we didn't move, more importantly, so we get that extra fuel. There we go. 4 out of 4. Look at that. Beautiful. What's this? Power supply module. At the start of battle, apply free power to the attack unit in front. Really? Oh, that's so good. Why does it have to be in front though? I wish we could turn. Can you not just turn it to the side? It'd be great here if it plugged into this. Then we could just get rid of this and. Suppose we could put it there though. Oh, we've got to take this, I think. Loaded energy point is the highest loaded point in this battle. Gain strength equal to the loaded point. Is there any benefit to keeping slots open, or is it best to fill them up as soon as possible? It's all defined by weight. So you have a weight capacity, and all the units are only one slot size, but they're all different weights. The majority of them are one weight, so all these are one weight each, and this is one weight, and these are one weight. You can get 0 weight ones, and I think you can get higher than 1 weight as well. So yeah, you can get the units to fill them, but it's all about the limit. And also it's a bit of a balancing act, because say even if I had the weight capacity to fill in the last 2 slots, and I put in a couple of attack slots, it would kind of be, well, I've only got so much energy per turn. You only get 3 energy per turn, so you can't fill in all the slots. So it's that's what the support units are. The support units are there to like fill in the gaps a little bit, I think. So even if you don't have the energy, you can sort of fill them in a little bit. I am curious as to what strength is here. Like, power applies directly to the unit for the rest of battle. I think strength applies to you generally, so does anyone know? Okay, power stays on a unit throughout a fight, and it requires at least 1 energy to make an attack. Gain strength for the turn. Strength is a number that gets added for the turn until showdown. Okay, yeah. So yeah, it's exactly what I thought it was. Yeah, so yeah, strength is for the turn only. Power is for the rest, for the fight. Strength also applies, like, for power to normally activate, you have to put an energy in the unit that has the power buff on it, and then the power will be added to whatever the unit is, whatever the energy is. However, we've got ourselves a smart assistant that makes that so it's not the case. So I think we'll get the power supply module. Yeah, we need a couple of... Now I'm sort of umming and ahhing about whether or not to... So I think we actually remove this. I think we remove this. We'll put that there. Remove this one. Put that there. Put that there. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I might regret that, but we've got very limited. Like this at most can probably do 12. We don't really have a lot more here. We ideally want an attack unit to go here. But I don't know if I want to... This, it might be worth, for now, swapping this out for an attack unit. Yeah. I think that's better. Yeah. Thank you for the answer, though, Akasaki. I appreciate it. T is life. That is true. That is true, chat. Tea is life. What kind of tea you got today, Dane? I've my sister got me a couple of teas for my birthday last month, and I've been having one cup of tea a morning of this green tea she brought me. It's green tea with peppermint and nettle. And it's really nice. Like, I was really reluctant to try it. Like I've only had like 7 or 8 of them out of 20, but I'm definitely going to get some more when it's done. Because I was very reluctant to try it because it has the word nettle in it, and I'm like, I don't really want to drink nettle. But it's a really, really nice flavour. I wasn't expecting it to be as nice as it was. Yeah, I've been drinking it every morning. I like a nice cup of green tea in the morning. Do you drink it with milk or honey? Neither. I drink my tea like sort of unsweetened and black. That's why I tend to like Earl Grey. Earl Grey is nice, unsweetened, and without milk. But you can drink it with milk as well. Nettle tea is used to calm nerves, if I remember correctly. I think it's yeah, I don't know if it's calm nerves. It's the tea itself is like sort of metabolistic, so it's meant to sort of help you metabolize and stuff. It's a good tea to have in the morning and things like that. But yeah, peppermint is meant to be good for your digestive system as well. So yeah, if nettle is supposed to calm you, then yeah, it's. Say I'm not an excitable person, but stuff like that I like. Yeah. How you doing, by the way, Stonecrop? It's good to see you. Like stinging nettle, that's supposed to be really good for you. Yeah, like stinging nettle, yeah. Do I want a treasure? Upgrade. What do I want to upgrade? Upgrading that would be good. Upgrading that would be good. Okay, I've only got 2 units to upgrade. Let's go do it. Upgrade the power supply module. Lose 10 star coins. Upgrade a unit. Okay. So we can choose to upgrade that or upgrade that. And we'll choose to upgrade that. Not spend money. We do have a lot of money, but again, we've got a shop and a premium shop to use. Let's go for the treasure. Ooh, gain 2 max shield. That's nice. Gain a treasure, 4 max HP. All of these are good. Maybe not the max HP. I feel like, you know, we've got an extra 10 over what we started with, so don't think we necessarily need more. Max shields is always good though. But treasure, suddenly look up. What? Oh, so you don't get hit. What is the scenario anyway? The amazing thing about the universe is that you can never truly comprehend it. Your ship accidentally falls into a black hole. What? It's like, oh my god, a black hole snuck up on me. Time and space seem to freeze. Meteoroids even pass through your ship and hit your head. You experience a splitting headache as countless thoughts collide with your brain. Do you know what? I think we'll go for a treasure. Yeah. When you come back to your senses, you nervously examine your body. There doesn't seem to be anything unusual, except for the fact there is a star coin supply pack on your ship. It's truly magical. Okay, we just got 15. That's a shame. That is not. It's not what I was expecting. Gain 6 coins and something nice. We don't gain the 6 coins until we heal up, do we? But yeah. Oh, we'll find Lisa now, chat. Valley in the showdown. The enemy gains 1 point energy resource. This battle. Oh, cool. So we get an extra 1. That's pretty nice. We can put 2 1s in there. I like the fact that you can shift. You can have a look at the enemy's components and then shift these around if you want to. That's pretty cool. I think we're okay the way we are, though. Kind of like how we got this set up. Oh, weight increase, so we can stick this back in afterwards. That's good. Treasure selection. Okay, this is nice. Well, fuel as well, so we can move at least once and not lose out. Oh, I liked it before the enemy had their turn. Come on. All right. Alright, so if we put a 4 in, then we'll get a 4 out, won't we? 4 blue. Alright. There we go. Seems nice. Alright. Okay, that's it's a bit more damage than I was hopeful. Wait, aren't I supposed to get 3 things now? Is that not the whole premise of yours? Failure in the showdown. The enemy gains 1 point energy resource in this battle. Oh, okay, I see. I got them. You don't get them in hand though. Okay. So that's actually not good. that's actually a big downside. All right. Fine. We're definitely getting hit by something, aren't we? We're taking 1 damage no matter which way around we do this. If we do this, so we can do a little bit more damage back, so it's not as bad. It's 1 to the shield. But I decided not to upgrade to 7, so I wanted 15 coins apparently. Oh, like he's poisoning our deck. Yeah, essentially, look, we've got all 1s out now. So we've got all 1s out. Are we okay? I think we are, right? Right. Can move down 1. Can activate that. Do 8 damage there. We're going to paralyze him next turn as well. Then we can do the... Wait, can we do the 2 and the 2? We don't need to do the 2 and the 2, do we? Do the 2 here. 2 there. Do the 1 there. There we go. Boop. All right. He's a dead end. We got to fourth turn look, so we don't need to do anything else. We just fire away. Sail on by. Don't look back. All right. Got fuel back. Got treasure. Gain 2 max shield is pretty nice. When the central attack unit loads energy, apply 2 strength. We don't have that because we have the amplification device in the middle. So, yeah, we'll go with the shield. We could rearrange. But yeah, it's not worth it because we lose 2 power that we could get back. That we just get the 2 strength every turn when we've already got the 2 power. So, or I suppose like if we put something like this in the middle with 3, we could get 2 4. We get an additional 6 damage. But no, I think it's additional 6, but then it's only additional 4 because we already get 2 from the power. So yeah, it's probably not worth it. Let's just get the extra shield. Yeah, turn 4 is our thing. Oh, we got +1 ship weight as well. Nice, forgot about that. We can put this in. Boop. There we go. Alright, 6 vacation days. It didn't go up to 8. I think it might go up to 8 in the 3-star place, right? So we got energy resource. We have to take energy resource every time we get it. But I want to upgrade as well. I want to upgrade this. Right, let's take energy resource. Remove 1 lowest point energy resource. Okay, so we don't get any 1s anymore. Copy highest point, get an additional 5. Remove your lowest grade colour. Copy highest grade colour. Okay. This is interesting. I feel like maybe getting an extra red might be better than losing a white or losing the 1 off here. But then again, if we upgrade this, excuse me. If we upgrade this, then we're not going to need, or we don't, reds aren't going to be as necessary. How do we evaluate it based on probability to draw a red? So these are the end. This is basically our deck. You have 2 different elements of your deck. You have your point, and then you have your energy grade or color. So what happens is you draw 3 random energies, and then those energies are assigned random numbers from this pool. So we already added an extra 4 to the pool earlier. So it's an extra chance of getting a 4 out over something lower. But yeah, it all depends on what you need. The energy is graded. So red is the highest, then it goes blue, then white. So essentially when you get a red socket like this, you can only put the red energy in there. When you get a blue socket, you can either put red or blue in. And when you get a white socket, you can put any of the colours in. But white will only go into a white socket and nothing else. And blue won't go into a red socket. So you kind of like red is almost like, or orange is like the universal. But then the numbers matter as well, obviously. Yeah, I know, Zanio. Technically, the removing the 1 is better, but well, like I say, I mean, It's not about necessarily just the odds of what it is removing the 1 versus getting the red. It's more like if when I upgrade this, I don't need red anymore. Red is international, yeah. Yeah, we don't need the red anymore when we do this. So like copying the highest grade isn't necessarily that was off the table anyway. No, we're definitely not copying the orange, but it's more removing the 1, copying the 5, or removing a white. Removing a white is probably not that required. We'll still have 2 blue sockets, but removing a white probably isn't that required anyway. I think, like, adding a 5. Yeah, I think we had a 5. Yeah, it helps the blue chances, yeah. Like I say though, we only draw 3 energy, right? So because we only draw 3 energy a turn, it means we can never fill all the sockets. So even if we draw nothing but white, there's always going to be places to put those whites. It just limits where we can put them. But there's always going to be room to put everything. The 5 helps in overclock, right? Yeah, 5 freeze 4s or 5s helps with overclock. I think we just removed the 1. We just removed the 1. Yeah, I like removing the 1. After removing residues from the resource warehouse, 1 point energy resource has been removed. 2 of your friends blocked you after you promote an ad in the channel to get a free resource upgrade. What? I've been blocked by friends, chat. You guys won't block me if I play an ad, will you? Doing the math. We don't need to repair. We don't need fuel, so... Oh, I suppose we could repair here. Oh, we'll get 9 because we get 6 star coins for doing 9, so it's the same and 1 full health again. Cool. Cool. Oh, we got a turtle, chat. Zanwu One Eye, the boss. This one-eyed fierce man has become a legend in the hyena gang, and people only know him by his nickname One Eye. However, he also has his own trouble playing his favourite simulation and construction game, Planet Crossing, is not so convenient with just one eye. I bet. I feel sorry for him now. Avenger. Oh god, he's got legendary units. When a disposable defense device in the same lane is destroyed, this unit gains 8 strength at the start of the next turn. Okay. Take only 1 damage and destroy oneself. Alright. Okay, so if I hit these lanes, these are going to die. And this gets 8 strength. Oh god. Okay. We'll have to watch out for that. Cyclops turtle, look out. It's coming right for us. And it's gone past us. No depth perception, you see. Plan Crossing is pretty hilarious. Yeah, instead of Animal Crossing, yeah. Alright, chat, before we go into this boss fight, which we are definitely going to win and not going to lose at all, we are going to take a little ad break. Again, for anyone new to the channel, ad breaks occur here every hour around the hour mark, so you know when they're coming up, and we always pause the game during the ad break So nobody ever misses out on any of the runs we do here. As a sign of appreciation for those people that do watch the ads, or do support the stream through the ads, rather. You don't have to watch them, don't worry. But yes, we'll be back in a couple of minutes, chat. In the meantime, we're going to play a little side game called Words on Stream. And we'll be back very shortly. Oh my god, Kelpie, I get references of things that I know. Yeah. It's the things I don't know. That's the stuff I don't get the references to. Sometimes I pretend I get the references, but I don't. It's like, oh yeah, I remember that. But I don't. Where is... There it is. We are on the back of a perfect, chat. A perfect. Can we make it two perfects? Is two perfects too perfect? Well, I'll leave that to you, chat. I'm going to get a cup of tea. I'll be right back. Good luck, good luck. Off you go. How goes it, chat? How goes it? Oh, 2 words left. Yeah, I was making up words, but I couldn't find any. Hey, well done. 3 stars, chat. Getting us up to level 9. Well done, Dayton, coming top again. Worldy, Frothy, Biohazard, Laurie, Vang, Buddy Cool. How you doing, Buddy Cool? Good to see you. And anyone else that joined in as well, thank you very much for getting us up to level 9. Look at that. Awesome stuff. We will, of course, continue. Join the next ad break. Right now, we'll just wait for everyone to get back from ads before we go into this boss fight. Let's see, who else did I miss? Who came in? Foopy! Good to see you, Foopy. How you doing, buddy? Bunny cool. Bunny cool. Bunny cool. Surge, how you doing, Surge? Good to see you. Omega Dragon. How's it going? Not bad for a non-English speaker. I'm an English speaker and I don't get words. It's scary. Hey, welcome back from ads, everybody. Alright, let's go fight this flying, floating turtle. Flying, floating. It's floating in space, right? Hey, zombie, how you doing? Zombie coming in. Redeeming that random sound. Let's see what the RNG soundboard has for you today, zombie. Zombie sitting there in his parachute pants right now going, oh my god, that was perfect. Keep getting your words stolen from me before I say them, not fair. I see the words and then go, oh, I could have thought that. Quite often. Sweatpants, but close enough. I wear sweatpants around the house, or shorts at the moment. It's pretty warm. But yeah. The stuff I wear in the house is always far baggier than stuff I would ever wear out the house. Zan Wu is apparently a black turtle god in Chinese mythology. Oh, really? Oh, there you go. Well, there you go. Let's go fight the black turtle god. Ba-dum. Oh, every single... Oh, I thought it would be like... I thought these would be on a couple. Oh, no, wait. Which one's this? That, yeah. Okay, every one of these gets destroyed. And then these do 8. Oh, my goodness. That's destroying. That's... This is bad news bear for us right now. Mm-hmm. How much damage can we do to him in one turn? Let's get that going. Let's put that out there. Ah. So that'll be 12. That takes care of that. 6 in there takes care of that row. Do we want to destroy all the rows though? Or do we want to put a 4 in here to draw? And we might want to draw one. Just to stop everything getting destroyed. The thing is, if we destroy both of these, they're going to go up to 16, 16, and 8. That's crazy. We got health. You wait until for turn 4. You mean to? Yeah. Yeah, wait until turn 4. Be cool if you can unlock the boss ships to play as. Yeah, there's only 3 ships in the game to play as, but they're really, really well thought out, and the modules that you put in them are really, really cool. Yeah, a lot of work obviously went into them. I feel like there's more of a strategy involved in this one where we don't necessarily... We basically try and go... Or what I should have done is I should have maybe, rather than going all out, drawn on a couple of them and just hit one. So we're not immediately enhancing the middle row. But let's just enhance the middle row and see how it goes. So 6 will get that done. Actually, let's put 7 in there. 7 will be better. 7 will definitely get that done. Then we can put 6 and 6 in there. So that will definitely get that done. And then we can put the 4 in here. And get the extra strength. That seems alright. Okay, 4 goes in there first. Get the extra strength. Put the 2 in there. I'll put 7 in there. Wait, why is that double? Oh, it has to be less than. Oh, I got the wrong one, chat. I messed up. I got the wrong one. Okay, should have put the 2 in there. With the 4 maybe, and then put the 7 in there, yeah. Got that the wrong way round. Damage control. We can always retreat and return to the state before the battle and do it again. I don't know if there's a downside to that though. I don't know. I think you can only use that once per fight. Maybe. Let's try it though, because I've never done it before, so... It wasn't around last time I used it. So I don't know if it's once per run, once per fight. Or can you just use it multiple times? I think you just go back to, it's like an undo, but it's undo for the entire fight rather than just that one thing. Okay. So the 4 and the 2 go in there. That takes care of that. Then we copy this, so we get the 2 4s. No, we get the 2 5s in there, so that's 10 there. And we get a 4 in there with the extra strength, right? Yeah, that works, that works. Okay, so we copy the 4. Goes up to a 5 and a 4. So we've got the 2 5s there. So we do the 4 and the 2 in here. We do the 2 5s in here. We increase the 4 by 1. Put that in there, get the extra strength. There we go. Yeah, that's a bit more like it. Okay, so it only destroys the front line first. Alright. We'll load energy next turn. Alright. So these aren't doing damage at the moment. These are just still doing their own. Oh, are these the ones that get... Oh, yeah, okay. These are the ones that get destroyed. So these two got an additional 8. That one, okay. So the answer is yes. We should have. We should have waited. Put 4 there. Hmm. Let's go down here. Alright, so we put the 6 in there, 6 in there, and the 5 in there. There we go. Oh wait, that +8 is only for... Oh, the +8, I see. So this creates a new one. And the +8's only lasts 1 round. Oh, okay, alright. Still increasing in damage quite a lot though. So there's middle to deal with, but maybe it's better if we do that. Alright. So we can handle one of these, but not both. And we can stun them next turn. So obviously it's probably better to do this one, really. So let's do that. Yeah. You've got that. And just in time for turn 4. Oh, turn 4's not killing it. We're in so much trouble. We're in so much trouble. There we go. Okay. What happens on turn 4? We have a treasure, a relic essentially, which makes it so that every attack unit on our ship gets +4 strength on turn 4. Basically meaning that by default they all do 4 damage. Normally that's enough to finish off a ship. That's the turn we sort of try and bide our time for, and then do a huge. And we're doing a huge amount of damage, but I was hoping it would be more. I was hoping it would be able to finish it off there, because now it's fighting back, and it's hard when they fight back, chat. Alright, let's move down one. There we are. Wee bit of damage there. One fuel left. We move up, can we do 15 damage here? That's 12. So that's 10 damage there. Yes, we can. Okay. Let's move up one. And we're going to go for the 4 and the 4 here. Which gives us 12 damage. Oh, we can only do 1 because of this. God damn it. Wow. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, there we go. Just a 9 then, I guess. So it's probably going to take a bit of damage here. Oof. Can't move either. Ah, that was a nightmare. This blocked. Take only 1 damage. I missed that. Minus 33. 1 health. Oh, actually, we heal up fully, don't we? So we want this, right? We want to take as much damage as we can, because we heal up to full. And yeah, we heal up to full. Yeah. Is this the FTL soundtrack or just very similar? I think it's just very similar. So just 10 till 10. Yeah, we'll bump it all down in the bottom where we're taking the less damage. So we'll still take the 31 here. But we'll block like 5 of it here. So we'll still block 3 of it. So we'll take 28 on it there. So yeah, we'll still get 28 monies when we heal up. Which is pretty nice. And we can perhaps use a premium shop going into the next area. Provided we can do 5. We can do 5 damage here, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Oop. My home is dismantled. Oh, now I feel bad. Just say his house on fire, chat. Wasn't aware I wasn't aware he lived there. Thought it was like his car or something. Here we go. Money. Nice. Get a treasure. Oh, legendary. If an attack unit still has empty slots after loading, apply 2 strength. Okay. When overclock is triggered, apply 1 strength to every attack unit. Really? Ooh, we only have 1 overclock, but it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be better than that. We could do that twice around, can't we? Yeah, let's do that. It's pretty nice. Let's get units. What's this? Anyone got overclock? No. Strength not gained by energy. Strength not gained by energy power is doubled. But I don't understand that. Strength not gained by energy power is doubled. Oh, so any strength it gets is doubled. Why did you not just say strength is doubled? The strength is different from energy and power. Weird. Okay. So I see what he's saying. Like the strength buffs that you get from that I'll get from overclock because of this will be doubled. And that's power. That's power as well. Okay. So that doesn't work. Yeah, I get what he's saying, Serge. It's just it's a weird way of putting it because like it's never referred to the damage it does via power or energy as strength. Strength seems to be its own tag, which is weird. Hey, Cheesicle, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. So if you get it from a treasure, it's doubled, but not doubling the card you put it in. If you get strength from the treasure, it's doubled. Or if you get it from a support device, it will be doubled. Yeah, like this for example. This says gain 2 strength, right? If that was on this, then it would be doubled because it's coming from an activate rather than from energy or power. Guess sentence for too long to say it like that. Well, I just mean strength is doubled. That's for me. If they just put strength is doubled, I wouldn't have even questioned what that meant. But the fact that they said like they added the extra bit, it's too long as is. Strength not gained by energy or power. Like I say, it's never referred to the damage it does when you put energy in a unit, or a unit gets power and deals damage from that power. It's never referred to that as strength as far as I'm aware. Not that I've seen anyway. It's always mentioned strength as like an additional, like power, an additional subset that you can apply to the units to do additional damage on top of what it does when energy is supplied. So yeah, just confused me for a second. Unload gains strength equal to loaded point. Okay, so this basically just doubles damage, which is pretty terrible considering it's red. That's a horrible legendary. I imagine there's going to be a niche usage for that. I reckon there's going to be like a treasure or something you can get which makes strength permanent, or maybe reduces by 1 rather than completely goes, or maybe halves or something like that. So I think this is a niche one where you need a setup specific for it. It's a horrible legend, Harry. Yeah, but as in and of itself, it's pretty bad. We'll take this one. I don't think we'll use it, but we'll take it. That is the upgraded version of it as well. I guess we'll swap it for this, right? Seems to be no reason not to swap it for that. Because yeah, if we get any white, we'll just play them in there. And it will do damage. It will do double damage when we overclock this. So it'll always do, like, if we overclock this twice in a turn, this will automatically do 4 damage. Yeah. We need to upgrade this now. Is there an upgrade anywhere? Upgrade, 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 upgrade. No. No upgrade, of course. What a soap. Right, let's use this. Let's use a premium shop and see how much money we've got left over afterwards. Only wealthy individuals certified by the associations are allowed to enter the premium shop. Let's go. Only legendary items are on sale. Consume support chance. Does not consume this support if you leave. Oh, well, that's good. You can just say, oh, sorry, my bad, and walk out. Just walk in the shop, go, nope, walk out again, and it doesn't consume it. Let's go take a look, though. What we got? Only 3 things for sale. A nuclear accumulator. Gain double strength. Alright. When the unit behind loads white energy, copy and load 1 more to it. Hey, we could stick that there. If we get more weight, won't be too bad. These are pretty cheap as well. I've been saving up money thinking these would be like 50, 60 each or something. These are pretty damn cheap. I was not expecting that. What's this? Oh, this is a treasure. At the start of the turn, generate 1 white point energy. Wow, okay, you just get an extra point of energy. Yeah, sure, we'll take that. It's pretty good. That goes up to 3 with this as well, every other turn. So yeah, just got an extra point of energy there. I am tempted by this. If we load white energy into that. What's your upgraded version? Load 2 more. If we've got a white 4, stick it in there, duplicates it. It's pretty nice. It's not going to work. An upgraded version of this won't work though. I think we just buy it just in case. Let's exit now. Okay, so we can still afford to go to the shop. So let's go. Enter the shop. The first item you buy is free. Wow. Buy 1, get it free. Yeah, you can only upgrade to level 2 as far as I've seen. I think that is it. I say as far as I've seen, it is a standard, but I don't know if there's like a relic that can upgrade something to level 3 or something like that, or there's just like a random unit out there that can be built to 3. But every unit I've ever seen is goes up to 2 maximum. When shield changes, gain double strength. Okay. On load, generate 1 energy of -1 point and apply 2 strength to the attack unit behind. Not seen any 0 weight units. I'm sure they're in the game. Not seen them though. Maybe they're more prevalent in one of the other ships. I do remember them. All loaded energy points are enhanced into the highest energy point loaded. Oh, that's pretty nice. Where's one? Activates. Generate 1 white 1 point energy. They like their white 1 point energies, don't they? There seems to be a lot of those. At the start of battle, apply 1 power to attack units in the middle lane. I mean, okay, that's pretty nice. Just because, again, we've got smart systems really come in handy. It's not doing like an amazing amount of damage, but it is allowing us to build power and not have to worry about putting energy into those units to activate that power. It's pretty nice from that. Just an additional, like, you know, 8 damage every turn. It's cool. Well, actually, like, sort of more than that, because we've got the 4 here as well, so it's an extra 12 damage a turn that we don't need to manually activate. At the start of the 3rd turn, apply 4 temporary power to every attack unit. I mean, that's pretty much the same as that, right? But it's on the 3rd turn as well. So we get it on turn 3 and turn 4. At the start of the 1st turn, increase all energy points in hand by 1. Okay, I think we're just going to buy all of these, chat. Which one's going to be the most expensive? It's probably going to be this one, right? Because it's rare. Let's grab that one. And we'll just buy these 2. There we are. I don't feel want any of these. cool. Let's go for a modification, see what we can get. Select 3 units and add 1 random colour slot to one of them. Alright. So I think that's always a nice unit that we can do it on. Obviously the overclock. Definitely want the overclock. It's a shame that I can't just like... Wait, will it work if I do it? No. I can't trick it, chat. It won't let me trick it. Let's do that then. Okay. I hope it's the middle one. We really want it to be that. Oh, it was that one. Okay. And it gave me a red as well, so... Not the greatest there. Not the greatest. Didn't harm us, though. We're a 3-star hunter now, chats. Official. 3 stars. Let's go to the next new galaxy with our brand new 3-star badge. Alright. The Cicada Wing, a gravel. Alright. Decay Blade, R26. Triangle. And Desinger. Merry-Go-Round. Ivanikov. Right. Surprisingly, despite Ivanikov's notorious reputation as a space pirate, he possesses a childlike heart. He's even gone as far as crafting his own whimsical spaceship, the Merry-Go-Round, as his personal wonderland. Okay. He sounds creepy. After the enemy loads energy in hand, all your units rotate clockwise. After the enemy loads energy in hand. I don't know what that means, but okay. Alright, let's start the battle here. We'll work it out. I'm pretty sure it means when you put an energy in any of these. It's the in-hand bit that just confuses me. Not sure what that means. At the start of the battle, equip an attack unit to a random empty grid. After loading this unit 3 times, you'll gain it at the end of the battle. Really? What does it do? When any unit generates energy of 5 or more, this gains 2 strength. Oh wow, okay. That seems pretty nice. Not sure I want to keep it, mind you. But we'll go. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's doing 12 and 12, but if we rotate, then it's going to be doing 12, 6, and 6. No, wait. Rotate. Yeah, 12, 6, and 6, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. For some reason I thought that added up more than 24. I need a mathematician, chat. I need a mathematician stat. This added 1 to everything, really. Wait, at the start of the first turn, increase all energy points in hand by 1. How is that a 2 then? I don't have a 1. I got Skamars, chat. At the start of the first turn, increase all energy points in hand by 1. That should be minimum. We should have minimum of a 3 in here because. Oh no! Wait, sorry, I tell a lie. Don't we have? Yeah, okay. At the start of the turn, generate 1 wipe 1. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, game. I'm sorry, game. That was my bad. I didn't mean to call you a filthy liar. But you didn't call me filthy. Oh yeah, sorry. Hey, Necrutz, how you doing? Yeah, quite right. It's the legendary treasure. Yeah. No red, so I can't do all of those in that. So at 2-5, so we could play that in the middle. Let's see how this works exactly. Yeah, so it rotates. Okay. Going to put that in again, make it a 5. Then we've got 4 5s, so this is going to gain 8 strength, which is pretty nice. So gain 1 there. One in there. Ooh. Okay. Wait, how did I not get... Oh, it did, okay. Let's do that. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so we're going to end up with a 12 and the 12 again. This is our weakest point, but we can get up to 12 because of that. Okay, we're good, we're good. Middle is going to do a boatload of damage. We're just going to put 2 5s in it. Okay, so there. There we go. 2 more. Where the heck do I put these? Oh, I can't put... Oh, no, I can put 1 there. Okay, that's fine. Put 1 there. Put 1 there. There we go. I'm actually struggling to put these places. Alright. Casual 43 damage. I suppose he is only a henchman, though. Shouldn't get cocky. But I kind of feel cocky. Oh, God. Now he's doing... I was doing 36 damage, which is definitely going to be harder to defend against here. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, so 18 is the most we can get, right, on the sides. Beware of that. Okay, here we go. Strength 2, 3, alright. Guess use the overclock twice now, can't we? And we should do that. Maths is hard. Give me 1 second, check. There we are. So I just received a phone call, just making sure it was from a scammer and not someone that I knew. It was definitely a scammer. So we need... So we've got 4 left. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's going to be like this. So 12, 12, and 12. Alright, so we are going to be... there is going to have... so that's going to have 8. So only 2, and then we're going to play 1 there. That's fine. Right, there it needs 6. But if we do that twice, it's going to get another 4. So that's only going to be 2 as well. Right, so we should be good here. We just need to play the 4 and the 5 on this. Just use this both times. Why is that not? Didn't seem to work there. Oh, there it is. Whenever clock is triggered, apply 1 strength. I didn't notice it applying strength. It must have done though. I think it's got 5, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, so it must have done. Okay. Oh yeah, we're 0 and 2 there. Okay. I just took a little while for these update. Okay, so we've done that. We'll put the 3 on there. And then the 6 in there. There we go. We just need to put 1 more in there. And we get to keep it. And it's turn 3 as well, so we get the sound wave kicking in here. Right? Yeah, I think so. Okay, yeah, he's dead. So we just need to put another thing in there and we're done, right? It's about kind of what we do here. I messed up, didn't I? Alright. So it might be 21 here. Could be 21 here. Okay. It'll hit our shield anyway, it's fine. Yeah. I'm just annoyed that I missed it, that's all. I was just playing my little energy perfectly fine, and then just completely ignored the fact that I was so careful about the rotations of the power in the other turns. Just that last turn, I got a bit complacent. Yeah, it didn't cost us anything, fortunately. That was more luck than judgment. Activate 1. Destroy 1 selected unit and apply 1 power to every attack unit. That seems kind of brutal. Both of these seem kind of brutal. I suppose we could destroy that though, right? Because this applies at the start of battle, so does this. So these can just go, I think. Yeah, okay. That might not be too bad. Now, what do we play though? This or this? Ooh. Oh, actually, does destroy mean destroy it permanently? Will be removed from this battle? No, just from this battle. Okay. Yeah, that'd be harsh if it's destroyed permanently. It's like, son of a... let's go to the unknown. Gain a white energy resource and a 7-point energy resource. Okay. Gain an orange energy resource and a 4-point energy resource. To be honest with you, the B is better. We need 4s for this. We need 4s for this. And for this. So yeah, the 7's... But obviously the 7 is higher, so we can definitely use it in here, but not in here, so yeah, we'll definitely take set B, please. Thank you. That's perfect. Boop. And vacation over. Obviously this guy's got a gem. Take double damage. Really? Oh, he's got -1 weight. Would I do that? I don't think I would. Like, space would be an issue if you put this in, right? If you had this in your ship. Triangle, the Desinger. Or Desinger's the name of the criminal. Triangle's the ship. Okay. It's not that triangular, though, is it? It's a little bit off triangle, I feel. As a spaceship designer, Desiner believes that asymmetrical triangular spaceships are the best. However, his new spaceship still has some flaws, and he is now robbing to raise funds to repair it. Okay. I made this. It's not very good. Well, give me your wallet then. What's he got? Oh, he's got chain. Okay. After loading other units with chain, will load the same energy. Okay. So he only needs to load one. Whatever. It's a shame that you can't see. I always thought it's a bit weird that you can't see what the enemy's energy resource is. Like, I'm sure they draw similar to you. So it's a shame that you can't see what the enemy's resource is. Because then, like, it seems like chain is like, wow, that's pretty powerful. But it's like, what can he draw? Can he draw, like, 6 the highest? Or he's got 9s in there? It's like, I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. Alright. So 18 at the top here. Which is going to be rough. So we can't use that. Because we want to keep as many... Yeah, that's only 3 then, isn't it? We got the 4, so that's 8. 14. 18. Okay, so these alone will do it. How about if I use this though? Then we've got 2 4s. So then that'll be 8, that'll be 16. Okay, so we can still do it. So in that case, let's... Oh wait, did I ever get my unit, by the way? I'm not sure if I ever got my unit. Hey, not so wise fool coming in with the random sound redeem. Let's see if it let's see if he says anything about this battle and how it's gonna go. I don't think it's gonna go well, chat. Everyone to the chopper. We're going down. Alright. Alright. There we go. Get out of here, triangle. Squares are better. Hey, Cheeseco coming in with a Cheeseco coming in with a Cowbot Limerick. We'll play that after this fight. Just want to make sure Powerful Attack will be launched next. Okay, so we need to beat all 3 so we can stun him. May have messed up here a little bit. No, got it, got it. Good, good, good. Alright. He is broken, he is in pieces. And, oh, just in time for turn 3. There we go, beautiful. Oh no, my perfect design! He shattered on the floor. Sorry, buddy. Oh, we did get our gathering core. I think you can sell these, can you? It's a shame you can't sell them. Hey, Cheesicle. Your Calbot limerick, buddy. Thanks for being patient. Let's get
Cheesicle
Calbot
has
out.
requested a limerick based on Cabot's war against the Predator. Let's see what we can do.
I see.
My limerick subroutines are currently busy. Please try again later.
Oh, what the heck? His limerick subroutines are busy, chats. What happened? I have a feeling he didn't like the quote marks. I have a feeling that was the issue. Let me looky here. Pop. Okay. Oh, maybe it just didn't work. I'll have to look at that afterwards. Let me try redeeming it again for you, but without the speech marks this time. See if that makes a difference.
Calpy has requested a limerick based on Cabot's war against the Predator.
I have.
Let's see what we can do. Calpy faced Predator, a foe so sly, with a flick of his wrist, he let out a sigh. Is that a laser? Oh no, it's just my aim. He tripped on his shoelaces, what a glorious game. In the end, he declared, I'm the king of this mess, while the Predator laughed, you're just a hot mess.
Why does he keep rhyming mess and mess, chat? That's the second time today he's rhymed mess and mess. Yeah, thank you for the redeem, though, Cheesicle. Thank you, Calbot, for finally getting it done. He doesn't like speech marks for some reason. I'll have to cut them out in the future. I'll add something to the call out to make sure that it scrapes them out in the future. I thought I already had that in, but apparently not. Those darn shoelaces again. No, yeah. Tripping over shoelaces and rhyming mess with mess seems to be a theme that Calbot cannot break away from. He also promptly replaced Calbot with you. I think it's because I redeemed it. He got confused. I understand his confusion. He knows I never redeem anything. Yeah, sorry about the technical difficulties, though. It's all good. We can iron them out as we go. I actually spent the weekend putting some logging in place, so when stuff like this happens, I can look at it after stream and see exactly what went out and what came back. You can relate to confusion, Kelpie. I don't get it. I don't understand. So what do you mean? So don't get it. You're confused. Triangular core. Gain free power when you play free. So the red, the blue, and the white are just wrong. Unload, apply 2 strength to all. To every attack unit. Oh no, that's pretty crappy. I suddenly had thought about it. Went, oh no, okay, if it was power, that'd be different. But it's not. Yeah, we'll actually skip those. I don't think you can sell the units, so I've not found anywhere to sell them, so might as well. I don't know if you can bin them at all. I guess not, so. And we've got a limited capacity. That was a joke, by the way, Dan. I don't know if you got that. I don't know if that came across as a joke or not. Right, let's go with the energy. In a corner of the old casino, you use a small amount of money you have just won to help a mech modify modifier pay off its gambling debt. In return, he agrees to assist you in upgrading your energy resources, but with a gambling twist. It takes out 2 dice from its backpack. Ooh, and we like dice, chat. One with numbers 1 to 6 and the other coloured white, blue and orange. Go, try your luck. Ooh, we got to do it, right? The random events that you can sell, but rarely find them myself. Oh, fair enough, yeah. Yeah. No point taking a unit you're not going to use then. Just in case you can sell it. You take the dice, casually roll them. Surprisingly, you get 3-point energy resource and the blue energy resource. If you're not satisfied, I'll give you 2 more chances. Do you know what? That will do. I'll take that. That's fine. 3 and a blue. It's good enough. Could be much worse. Go to the unknown. Dogfolk engineer. Take 4 damage. Upgrade 1 unit. We really want to upgrade this, don't we? Lose 4 star coins. 4 star coins. Holy crap! That's a bargain. Or we could 90% chance to upgrade a unit. Now we'll just pay the 4 star coins. Don't want to pass up the chance of upgrading. Nice. That helps a lot now. That really helps. Alright, onto the elite. R26. As a mech, R26 excels in programming like no one else. And he even created units that allow you to cheat and modify data on your computer. What? What does this do? Point decay matter. Unload, temporarily change all enemy point energy resources to 1 for this turn. Oh my god. Unload, temporarily change all enemy colour to white. When durability reaches 0, the enemy gains 1 1-point energy resource and 1 white energy resource for this battle. Oh my god. This fight is going to be tough. It's going to be really tough. Weight limit increased. We've been waiting for that. Could put that in there. Treasure, okay. All right. You know what's coming now, don't you, chat? The suspense will have to wait because we are about to go into an ad break. As most of you know, but a couple of you may not, just in case you don't. We take ad breaks here around the hour mark every single hour. And as a sign of appreciation for those people that support the stream through the ad, we will never play the game through the ad break. We'll always wait for everyone to come back before we continue the run. So I'll be right here waiting to go into this boss fight when you get back. In the meantime, we do go away and play a little side game called Words on Stream. So feel free to join in. We're always trying to break our weekly record, our yearly record and our overall record. So we've been doing pretty well with it recently. So feel free to join in as and when you get there. And we'll see you in a couple of minutes. All right, chat. I'm going to grab a cup of tea because I didn't get one in the last ad break. I got waylaid by doggos wanting to go out. So I'm going to leave this to you, chat. Can Dane maintain his top of the table lead, or will Wildy overtake him? Hot on his heels in second. Let's find out. Good luck, everyone. Dane swearing in chat. What the heck? I might have to take your diamond away from you. No. So many blocked words when I came back. Well done, chat, though. Perfect. Yeah, it will never be cuss words, by the way. It will never be cuss words. Hey, Dane coming top, though, maintaining his lead. Foopy second. Aramus, Not So Wise 4, Cheesical, AJ, and anyone else that joined in as well. Thank you very much for joining in, everybody. Getting us up to level 14, which we will continue during the next ad break. Hey, welcome back from ads, everybody. Or redispute the diamond. No, Dane gets it for the day. It's tradition. I thought you skipped the auto mod because you had... It used to. It looks like they changed it, which is awesome. People with VIP used to skip the auto mod. They used to be able to put whatever they wanted in the chat. It was like, why? That's silly. But yeah. All right. This fight is going to be brutal. Hopefully the damage that he does is low to compensate for this nonsense. Oh, he tells you which one he's going to do. Okay, so on low, temporarily change all enemy point energy resources to 1. Okay, so we're not going to use this. We're going to save this for next turn. Okay. Let's put that there. Five there. Reload. 5 there. Reload again. Okay. Let's do 4 there. Another 4 there. 6 there. And then 2 there. There we go. Nice. Nice distribution of damage there. Oh. Wow, he's still doing a decent amount of damage, though. Crazy. Oof. My day's pretty good, thank you, Ice Snatcher. How are you? How are you today? Stolen any ice recently? Or can you not say in case it incriminates you? Let's use that now. There we are. You're tired from being a bad thief. It's weird. I go out, I steal ice, I put it in my backpack. By the time I get home, I've just got a wet backpack and no ice. Someone keeps stealing it from me on my way home. I don't know what's going on. I only got the 2. I could have separated that out and maybe got 3 there. Probably should have done that. It's turn 3 though, so we get a bit of extra damage now. He's being loaded. What's that? Everyone goes to a white colour. That's fine, I think. All right. So pretty straightforward. We do that. We do that. We do that. And we do that. There we go. And he's paralysed. Should be able to get 15 points of damage here. Well, it's turn 4, so yeah, we should be able to. It's just by doing nothing. There we are. Why can't I even? Why can't I even win? Bless him. All the ice I borrow, it's all missing. Bitboo? What's Bitboo? Oh shit, weight limit. At last we can get that last thing done. Increase all damage dealt to the enemy by 2. Really? Game master. I mean, yeah, definitely that one. We don't move around enough for the fuel to take effect. So which one do we want? When the unit behind loads a white energy, copy and load 1 more of it. Or... So if we put this in there... then we can give every attack unit 2 power. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8. So that's an extra 8 damage per turn. Whereas if we get this, I'm not always going to be able to fill that, though, am I? I think this is better. I do think the instruction's better. All right, what we got? Modification. How many days we got? We've got 4. Upgrade. We don't need an upgrade. Everything's... Oh wait, no. What's this upgrade to? Oh, it has a 0 active period. If we upgrade that, yeah, maybe. Let's go for here first. You arrive at the renowned Southeast Galaxy Unit Modification University, commonly referred to as SCMIGMU. I don't think that's ever been a common reference. This university consistently ranks as the top choice for unit modification programs in the universe. Many association modifiers graduate here, and every year the numerous unit modifiers come here for certifications that can enhance their salaries. There we go. Add random positive modification to 1 unit. Okay. Enter the shop. All units are positive modified. Now let's go with that one. What? I don't know what a positive modification is, but I do know that. Oh, it tells you, look. On load, generate 1 energy of 1 point. Okay. What's this one do? When loading 2 energy. Oh, wait, well, I'm reading it. I'm reading what it already does. Oh, mod. Degrade the highest colour slots. Oh, no, they're the mods I've already got. Okay. I'm confused now. I'm confusing myself. Right, what do I want to add something random to? Maybe this? No. So we're going to destroy that, right? Do I want to add something to this? No, I don't know. Maybe. Oh, it has to be an attack. Okay, it has to be an attack. Yeah, it has to be an attack unit. Okay. Maybe this, because we really don't have any damage in the middle at all. Maybe do something to this. Oh, it just gave me an extra segment on it. Oh, okay. Oh my god, I could have put it in there. Oh no, that's horrible, chat. Could have gone so well there. Dane coming in with a request. Can't quite make it out though. Could be anything. Could be anything. Kelpie confused. We'll get it. We'll get it one day. Ba-do-do-do. Alright, chats. See what else we can get here. By the way, as Dane just reminded me, Request a Game is open, chat. Request a Game is open. If you're not sure what the heck that is, well, it's a channel point redemption here. If you don't know what they are, well, it's a passive currency that Twitch does for every channel. As you're live and spend time in them, you accrue it. They're called nibbles here. We might change the name one day. But they're called nibbles at the moment. And essentially, you have little side prizes you can redeem with them. You might have seen some Coutbot limericks or random sounds going off earlier in the stream. That's something else you can redeem with them. But once an hour, every single stream, there is something called Request a Game that opens up automatically. And for that hour, you can redeem it but once. You can, when you redeem it, it'll ask you to type in the name of a game. Just enter the name of one of those games in the list chat. Or you can enter this game. You can always enter the game that I'm currently playing, even if it's not on the list. And in about an hour's time, we take all the requests that have been made and we randomly select one to play for the rest of the stream. Yes. So we always finish up the run we're currently doing. So it may take a little bit more than an hour, but it'll be about an hour. So yeah, feel free to get your requests in if you want to have a say in what we play next. Yeah, Dane went for some Dead Cells. Worldy's gone for some Monster Train. Bio went for some Kel's Choice. Thank you, Bio. And Ice Snatcher went for some Monster Train. I don't know what Retnin's gone for. Oh, 60-60 before 20. I confused me for a second. Oh, yeah. Okay, more Monster Train from Retnin there. Oh, Monster Train or Balatro from Ice Snatcher, sorry. Not so wise fools coming in with the Dice and Slice. Or Train of Monster, your pick. It's not a choice, buddy. It might be, actually. Because I'm pretty sure we play the most requested game. The game that's been most requested over the last week. So from last Friday to today, inclusive, we add up all the games that have been requested, and the one that's been requested the most often by the most number of people is the game that we play on the Friday during those first 4 hours of stream. And it is going to be Monster Train tomorrow. It is going to be Monster Train tomorrow. Hey Noah, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. How do you do Rogue Water run in a campaign base? It is kind of like an ongoing campaign base. Yeah, we just do one or two runs of it. Yeah, we're just very slowly progressing through the difficulty factors. But yeah, it is a little bit more campaign based than most of the games we play. It was just a fan favorite, so it was like people in the community seemed to enjoy it when I played it. So I kept it on the list, and it keeps getting regularly requested. So yeah, we just do one or two runs. It's one or two missions. We've got 4 days left, so it's going to be this. Fuel is out. Upgrade. It's the only thing we've got to upgrade. Let's go to the unknown. Oh, what's this? Ahead, the crowd is packed, and as you look forward, you realise it's a massive gathering of Lone Star card players. People are proudly showing off their long-collected cards, boasting them to each other. Silently, you take out an SSR character card, Jetlo, an incredibly rare card. Instantly, all eyes are drawn to it, and 3 players are willing to trade their cherished treasures for it. Oh yeah, we don't need that card, chat. Let's take some treasures. Emergency light. At the start of the turn, if your HP is less than 10, apply 2 strength to every attack unit. Okay. And a Rubik's Cube. At the end of the showdown, if you have more than 4 energy in hand, increase their points by 1. Ooh. Alright. About this one. 6 max HP. When the enemy's durability reaches 0, generate 1 energy. Okay. or these two. The first time an attack unit gains power, apply 1 extra power. Okay, interesting. When the enemy's durability reaches 0, deal 10 damage to them. Oh, that's pretty nice. I will go for that one. Yeah, let's go for that one. I wonder which one this is going to apply to, though, because all 4 of these instantly get power at the start of battle. So, be interesting to see which one it actually applies to. You start progressing when I know you can just do multiple easy runs to build up resources in Rogue Water. Didn't know why to balance the game on my own. Yeah, I found that as well. It's like one of those games where you can just grind it out and unlock stuff and then go in. I think like eventually though, once you've unlocked everything, once you've unlocked all the meta progression, you could just you just go through it and eventually you get to that difficulty level where it tends to balance itself. So I like to think the end game is balanced against all the unlocked meta progression. It was a really fun game. It was a really, really fun game, but yeah, definitely one of those games where I don't think we'll ever beat it. In as much as I don't think we'll ever get to the very, very end of it, because we're doing it in such bits and pieces mode. I think it'll fall by the wayside eventually, and we'll probably rotate it off the list and bring something else on. But I got like 20, 25 hours out of it, and it's been really fun. Oh, Ice Snatcher coming in with the random sound. Oh, I apologise, buddy. I completely missed that. Here you go, Ice Snatcher. Here is your redeemed random sound. Let's see what the RNG soundboard has for you. There you go. My horse is amazing. My horse, your horse, our horse is amazing. Why do I have a -1 on that? It's weird. 1 second. I messed up and pressed the button twice, and now it says -1. I need to change that immediately. Where is it? There. It's meant to be 0. There we are. All right, let's go. We got our new things. I think this is the final boss. Spaceship, the Cedar Wing, criminal Gravel, the universe's most renowned rogue who roams around plundering the warehouses of the Lone Star Card Association. People seem to love these Lone Star. Are these like Pokemon cards? But only not as popular. To aid those who have gone bankrupt due to Lone Star card gambling. Oh, he's robbing from the rich and giving to the poor, chat. I don't think we should be fighting this guy. Hey, Noah, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the Kelpie Cup, which apparently doesn't work anymore. I don't know why. Where's the Kelpie Cup gone? Where'd it go? Oh. I accidentally closed down. I closed down Streamer Bot. That was my bad. What wall? What wall? Let me just make sure. The application that runs everything on my stream in the background, I accidentally just closed it down. Okay, there we go. I think that's good. Yeah, thank you very much for the follow, Noah. Welcome into the Kelpie Cup. I'll replay it so you can see the Kelpie Cup. Where is it? There it is. The Kelpie Cup in all its glory. I'm not sure. And we're full health. We should be alright. This guy does seem a little difficult. When the sum of energy points loaded by the enemy is greater than 50, greater to or equal to 50, lock all energy in the enemy's hand for this turn and reset next turn. Wow. Countdown 2, gain 10 strength. Oh god. Countdown 3, gain 20 strength. That should be 15 strength. Alright, let's go, chat. That's a big ship. Alright. So which one did my extra power apply to? I think it applied to all of them. Maybe. I'm not sure. Okay. But we are going to destroy that one. Boop. There we are. And we'll destroy that one next. Oh, actually, it's cool that it tells you down here, look, it's going to lock the energy after 50. It's good that it gives you that. I'm also scared. Oh, actually, if we can lock it on turn 4 or 3, then there's a chance that... a small chance that we could block a decent chunk of the damage with our automatic strength increase. Let's do that. Grab that. Like that. There we go. All right. We're already up to 17. Okay. We need we actually need to cool our jets a little bit here. The heck. 4 in there. There we go, okay. 35. Yeah, I might have spent a bit too much energy there. Alright, these things are getting powered up though. Alright, first of all, let's get rid of that. Bop, there we go. That one's up. Standard 11 damage without putting any energy in is pretty good. That as well. Let's grab that. So we've got to keep it under 15. We need 14 up here. And 8 down here. Alright. I'll have to take this free damage here. I'm going to turn 3 here. Okay. Oh, so a lot now. Okay. Ow. I thought it was locked at the end of turn. Okay, but we know now. We know now. Ow. Ow, noted. Okay. Okay, let's this is what you need to do. You need to make it so it locks at the end of turn. I'm just going to put 3 in here and get up to 48. Block that off. I'm going to put a 7 in here and lock it up. There we go. That's what you need. So we're locked now, and we get it back at the beginning of the turn. Is it possible to sacrifice right top? Sacrifice itself? Oh, I don't know. Let's find out. It is. Yeah. There we go. Sacrifice itself. Made no difference, but yeah. You can do that. How you doing, by the way, dear Lord? Welcome to the stream. Legendary. Hey, thank you for the GGs. How you doing, Carrot Guy? Good to see you. Dong Dong Supremacy, indeed. Nice. That's a casual 3-hour run there, chat. Got difficulty 3 unlocked. Nice. That was a good run. Plus 14 reroll chances. We have so many reroll chances now. We unlocked some new pilots. Discerning Eyes. After the battle, pick 1 out of 3 treasures, but you lose the leftmost treasure when you have more than 7 treasures. You can reorder them. Oh, that's pretty. You can't have more than 7, but you can reorder them. That's good. Hey, thank you for the GGs. Golden die. All energy generated by units will be changed to orange. Oh wow. Okay. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. What else we got? Stack speakers. At the start of the battle, for every 2 same units equipped, apply 1 power to every attack unit. Oh, interesting. We unlocked some new some new talents as well. Gain 1 6-point energy resource. Okay. Whenever the number of units owned reaches a multiple of 10, gain 15 star coins. Right. Duplicate every 4th unit gained. Ah, interesting. Interesting stuff. Challenge the boss battles with builds that have successfully completed the boss run. No rewards or saves during the boss battles. Try with caution. Oh, should we try it, chat? I feel like we haven't got time to do another run before we change the game. You always manage to find the ultimate. You do. You do. It is true. Let's try the boss battle. I'm curious. Ghost Jesse boss. No one has ever seen Jesse or the true face of his ship named Ghost. He is a vengeful fugitive, and any offense against him will bring about disaster. Okay, what's he got? Failure in the showdown. Only take 1 damage and nullify this effect for 1 turn. Oh wow, so you can do damage to him every other turn. Interesting, okay. Let's go. Oh, he's got 3 of them as well. So we need to win all 3. You need to win all 3 to well, no, not really. I mean, yeah. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage coming our way as well. Did that not put more strength on you? Oh no, I haven't overclocked yet. I haven't overclocked yet. Okay. 1 damage all round. Should have saved some of that energy. We didn't really need to do all that. Oh, it's the first time we've seen this. Dead, dead, dead. It's not pretty. It is not pretty. Entirely sure how we can stop it. Completely, at least. Yeah, I'll take the 2 here. Wow, this guy is crazy. Let's follow him up. Hey, Jozos coming in with the Monster Train request. Got 7 requests in so far, chat. Yeah, I know, so the call for supports are still there. You can't use them during a fight, though, can you? I can't use them now. Need to do the 3 damage here. Paralyze him a little bit. 1 turn 4 as well, so that helps. That helps with the old damage. Just does more, I think. Oh, he's dead. Cool. I think he'd been dead for a while, chat. Hey, zombie coming in with more of this or dead cells. Nice. Alright. Got the Coriolis. As the leader of the hyena gang. Oh, we've killed him before. Oh, I think we fought the hyena gang, but not him. He spent all his money building his invincible ship, Order. He just wants to tell the world that every star coin in his Lone Star universe belongs to the Coriolis family. Okay. Have 7 strength permanently. Can be switched, active, or hibernated by order. Interesting. I'm not sure about that. Let's go to the shop since we can use it. Since we've got enough money to buy everything at the shop. When the enemy's durability reaches 0, add 1 power to every attack unit. Yes. After using call for support, generate 2 energy at the start of the next battle. I mean, we'll probably take it, but we've only got 1 call to support. Yeah, I know. Carrot guy. After using call for support, yeah. At the end of the showdown, change the energy with the highest point in the hand to orange energy. Yeah, okay. Say that as well. Yeah, we're not doing any of those. We're happy with everything we got. Let's go. Ba-dum. Oh, okay. So can I switch those off myself? I think I can, can't I? Ba-da-da-da. I need to though. Okay. So these are 7 damage. So anything I put in here, any 4s I put in here are going to be 8. So there's no point using the 4s for these. So that's going to be 16. What more we can do on that one. Looks like moving down is going to be the best option here. I realise I didn't get fuel back for the last one. Like moving down might be the best option here. Let's say with 7 damage, can only do an extra 16, so 20. So we're 4 short, and that's 7 difference. So yeah, does mean that middle floor is going to be stuck with 28, which it is going to struggle to do. Same is cool looking. Yeah, it's really cool. Essentially, these switch on and off at random, and you can spend your energy turning them off again. Each one does 7 damage, but most of our stuff does more than 7 damage, so it's not really worth it. Okay, let's move it down 1. Get 4s in here. Or do more than that. Like the 5s here. So that's going to be 14, which means we could just turn 2 off. It's going to be the exact same, isn't it? Put 7 in there and then 7 in there. Then that will put that down to a draw as well. We're using all our energy, aren't we? Well, let's turn these off because I want to see. Oh, I can't turn them. I thought I could. So switch them off by order. Okay. Hibernate by order. I found some of the terminology in the game to be very confusing. Yeah, I found it to be very confusing. Okay, let's use the 7s in here then. There we go. Just, I know what it means after experimenting and finding out, but like I say, the text is just misleading when it could be very clear. Like it could be switch activated, or you know, it could just say like have 7 strength. Like it could basically just say nodes randomly hibernate each turn. Or something like that. Like it's weird that it sort of. Yeah, I found that it might just be me the way I read it, but I found that several descriptions. Right, I mean they're easy enough to work out when you actually utilize them, when you use them, and or interact with them. But I found it very strange wording on a few occasions where I've like things have done something different than I've expected because of the terminology or the wording they've used. Not random. There's a set pair. Oh, I mean, yeah, but still, they could say some are switched on, some are switched off every turn. Like they're like, you know, just not. Like I say, the way they by saying have 7 strength permanently can be switch active or hibernated by order. Like that, yeah, it leads to confusion. It just makes it more complicated than it needs to be. Hey, Greg coming in with a Balatro request. Estrella next. Estrella's not next. Estrella is on the list of games that can be requested. That is just a list of games. So people can request a game. They can pick one of those games off that list. And we randomly select one to play next. We do it every single stream. Yeah. Yeah, you have to get lucky for your game to come in, but many people have been lucky. Okay. There we go. All right. 6 there. Boop. There we go. Wow, we still got over 100. So over 100 left. Jeez. That's a lot of damage as well. That is a lot of damage. Moving is not going to help. Oh yeah, we need to. I think the request again timer's messed up a little bit, chat, because I turned it off. I'll close down the application halfway through, so there's only like 10 minutes left. We'll close it down and spin the wheel probably after this boss rush maybe. Hey Noir, how you doing? You missed a redeem, bud. You missed a redeem. And we're dead here, actually. think this is going to work. Let's destroy this first of all. Well, there we are. Let's do that. Use that. There's a 7 there. Okay, we live, chat. We live. Whoa. Ah, my shield though. My shield. Hey, Aramis coming in with some Lone Star, if possible, of course. You can always request the game I'm currently playing, as well as anything on the list. You have to go out to do some stuff. Surely by when I'm back, Kelpie's on his way to beat the Divinity. Surely it's going to happen. If it spins in, we'll see. Make some damage here. A boop. Ah, we need one more for the thing. If we survive this next one, it's not too bad actually. It's not too bad. Survivable, I think. Let's do that. Do a little bit more damage for the sake of taking 3 more. He's paralyzed, so we should be able to finish him here. Yeah, he's a goner. Get out of here, buddy. Oh, we've fought Moonshadow before. Moonshadow. I don't want to use this right now. Alright. Let's put all his eggs in one particular basket here, chats. Boom, boom. Mm-hmm. Alright, now how are we going to do this? That's not enough. Okay. And generate the most damage. Maybe use 1 fuel to move it up or down. Very short on fuel right now, though. We'll probably refuel after this turn. After this fight. Can't really generate much here, can we? That's 12. That's 12, 20. So 27. 28, 29. 29 at most. What about down here? Down here I've got 10. It's just these two, isn't it? Plus the strength as well. Plus, what's that? It's 2. So that's 4, 5, 6. So that's 16, 24. So bottom is going to be the best here. Hey Shavraf, how you doing? Don't worry, it's only gonna shoot through you and your next 4 gameplays with that attack value. Let's move you up here, buddy. Let's go. You ain't there. That is the best we can do. Not dead. We just kind of wish we were. There we are. Oof. Oh, it's just going all out with that. Okay, I see, I see. Hey, cutie pie or cutty pie. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the Calpy Corp. Here it is. Plop, and there you are. Keisha, yeah, I know. I fought this bot. I fought this guy before, yeah. Yeah, we definitely can't win this one. Yeah, we don't really have that big all-round one to do. I should have done that first. Yeah, again, it's just going to be the middle, isn't it? Yeah, there's no way we can salvage this, I'm afraid. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da. Yes, I'm sure. I love the fact it's like, you're gonna die. Are you sure you want to die? It's like, I can't stop it now. Can't stop it now. I do wish they'd put an undo feature into the game. And you can undo the entire fight. But just something as simple as being able to remove an energy from a unit that you put it into. I'm really surprised that throughout the early access, they never put that in place. I can only think that they wanted it like that for a reason. I'm not sure what the reason is, but they wanted it like that. So yeah, it's interesting that they did have that, or they didn't include it. It's strange to me. Like you just put the wrong energy in the wrong thing. Ah, got to restart the entire fight. It's strange to me that they don't let you remove it, but they let you repeat the entire fight. That's an odd choice for me. Like I say, I think I say about every turn-based game that we play, it's like they should all have undo features. Yeah. Every single one of them should have undo features. I misclick a lot, and it ruins runs. Yeah, the game still holds up. The game is still really, really cool. Yeah, I don't think they've changed an awful lot since I played last. They've added more content, but they haven't really changed anything, which is fantastic. They did nothing really needed. Like, the only thing I really wanted to see, like I say, is an undo feature. That's pretty much it. But they never added that, but it doesn't detract away from the glory that is the game. Very cool indeed. So our victory and our fails chat. A nice 50-50 going on there. It's pretty good. I feel like it should only have an undo feature if you're not directly doing an action. So if you do an action that actually causes an attack, I don't think you should be able to redo. But that's like this loading energy that does not lead to an action. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, obviously there's going to be grayscales in there. It's not going to be black and white. Like, some games will be able to take it further than others, but every single turn-based game that we play should have an undo feature. There's not a single reason it shouldn't. And like I say, it depends on the game in terms of how much that affects the gameplay. Or what you can and can't undo. Like, say, just for this, removing it. Like I say, they've got if it was just as it was in early access with no restarting of the battle, then you could kind of understand. It's like, okay, they obviously made a design choice that they didn't want to do undos, and they wanted to keep it so you have to live with your mistakes and whatever. It's like, okay, fair enough. But then they put in something that lets you undo the entire battle, and it's kind of like, well, that's just, for me, that's mad. If you're on turn like 4 or 5 and then you accidentally put one energy in the wrong unit at the wrong time, then you're like, oh man, I've got to restart the entire battle now. Rather than just oh, you can clear failures. No, I've never failed at this game. I don't know what you're talking about. I wonder if you press it and they go, no, you can't undo fails. I was joking. Yeah, this game's awesome though. This game is really, really good. There's still a lot to unlock. We still have a lot to unlock. I'd like to play this game again. I might put this game on the list. The runs are long, or the runs can be long, but I don't mind doing a couple of longer streams where if people want to see this game a little bit more often. I think that's cool. Alright, chat. We are going to go into a quick ad break here. And most of you know, but some of you may not, we always take an ad break around the hour mark. And we always pause whatever game we're playing or whatever run we're a part of. We'll always stop it and wait for everyone to get back so no one misses out. In this case, we're going to be spinning the Wheel of Requests, which is a feature we have here on the channel to decide what game we play next. You can redeem the Channel Point Redemption Request a game if you want to have a say in what we play next. Feel free to take a look at that. And we'll be closing it when we get back from break and spinning the wheel. So we might be playing more of this, or we might be changing game depending what spins in. So yeah, we'll see you in a couple of minutes, chat. In the meantime, we're going to play some Words on Stream. So feel free to join in as and when you get there. And we'll see you very soon. Oh yeah, off the back of a perfect, look. Look at that. Off the back of a perfect. Well, I'm going to leave this perfect to you, chat. And I'm going to quickly use the bathroom. I will see you in a couple of minutes. Good luck, good luck. Off you go. Wow, there's a lot of big words here. And you got them all, clever chat. Ooh, 2 left to get. Oh, 1 more to get. Oh. Trying to make up words. Couldn't find a word to make up though. There was only one S one there. Oh, there's only one S. Hey, Sedentary Sky, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, Dane coming top again. Wow, Dane has been knocking it out of the park today. Well done, Dane. Greg, very close behind. Noir, Sedentary Sky, Aramus, Sodnax. How you doing, Sodnax? And anyone else that joined in as well, thank you very much for getting us into level 17. That's pretty high. The next one's going to be pretty tough, I think. But yeah, let's wait for ads to be over before we go to the Wheel of Request. And there we go, ads are over. Oh, I'm very well, thank you for asking, Sedentary Sky. It's going pretty well today. We are just about to go into the requested game. Welcome back from ads, everybody. So let me just close the redeem. There we go. Let's move over to the transition screen. There it is. All right. Let me prep the Wheel of Request. We've had 10 requests in today, chat. 10 requests in today. All right. Let's go over to our anonymous announcer to present today's Wheel of Request. If you will, please. Birdie. Off you go. Oh, thank you very much, completely anonymous announcer. All right, let's spin that wheel, chat. See which game we're going to be playing next. Here we go. All right, on the wheel today, we have some Dead Cells, we have some Monster Train, we have a Kelpie's Choice, we have some Balatro, some Slice and Dice, some Dead Cells. I already said Dead Cells. Some more Lone Star. What's it going to be? Oh, it's going to be Retinin. Is this the second day in a row? No, it's not the second day in a row. Oh, you won. When did you win? I thought you won recently, Retinin. But no, first win in a while. But it is going to be Retinin coming in with the W today, meaning we are going to be going over to some Monster Train to finish up the stream. Everyone's favourites, I know. Nobody dislikes Monster Train here. It's not possible. Hey, Tigro. Sorry, buddy. I have like screen when I'm doing request a game. When I'm doing the wheel, I have screen like bits and bobs all over my monitors. So I sometimes miss a message or two, but I always go back and read them. In terms of requesting games, what happens if a request on that you don't have yet? Request a game that I don't have. You can only request from that specific list of games. Yeah, so you can only request from a specific list. It's just those 30 games, and we often rotate. So how it works is the requested games are games that we've played on stream before. They're games that we have played and the community is generally acted positively towards them. So we put them on the list, so if people want to see more of that game, they can request it. And we sometimes come back to it during the main part of the stream as well. Doesn't mean to say it's not going to be played again. And yeah, as time goes on, if there's games on that list that haven't been requested for a while or have very low requested numbers, we tend to remove them from the list and add new games on, or sometimes old games that people want to see again. Yeah. So the list is constantly evolving. But that is a list of games that you can request from. You can always find the most updated list on Discord as well as what is the most currently requested game of the week. So the game that we'll likely be playing on Friday. Why can't I spell words today, chat? I don't know. It's not that I can't spell words. It's just that I keep typing words, seeing them written down and going, oh, that doesn't look right. So I then look them up to see if I spelt it right, and like 9 times out of 10 I have. It's weird. Go. So it's changing the title and the game category. Oop, there we are. Wow, there's more people streaming Monster Train 2 than 1 at the moment. That's weird. You can't type words on stream. That is true. Are you YouTube? I see YouTube. There you are. There you are. Some Monster Train. For anyone who doesn't know, Monster Train, by the way, it's an awesome game that we've played quite a bit of on stream before, and we shall continue to play more of it on stream right up until the 21st of May, when we'll probably be switching over to Monster Train 2 and be playing that an awful lot on stream as well. But we've had an ongoing challenge for a while now, pretty much since we got the game. When we first started playing the game, we worked for it, obviously, as you do, in like 5-6 weeks. Yeah, 21st of May, so about 6 weeks. 40 days, I believe. 40 days. So yeah, it's essentially when we first got the game, we went for it as normal. You've got these Covenant ranks. Every time you beat the game, you go up a difficulty level. So we did that. We got all the way to Covenant 25. We unlocked all the clans. We unlocked all the cards for all the clans. And then we... and then we sort of like, after we'd done that, we realised that you get these little crowns and these banners when you beat the last boss, Seraph, on Covenant 25. So we did that for every combination of clan. Then the DLC came out with a new clan and a new last boss. So we went through the new clan, beating Seraph on with every combination of clan you can. Oh, you can ignore that, chat. Calbot is just... Calbot's slow today. Stop being slow, Calbot. Let me just turn that off. Yeah, I did a boo-boo earlier and reset things that didn't shouldn't have been reset. Oops. There we go. Bad Cowbot. is naughty today. He would normally respond to you as well, but he's broken today. But that one's on me. So yeah, we beat the Wormkin with every combination of clan and beat the Seraph and got all these wonderful crowns and banners. And then with the DLC, like I said, a new last boss came out, the Divinity. So we're trying to do the same thing we did against Seraph with the Divinity. We're trying to beat it with every combination of clan. There's 16 total. And get all these wonderful crowns and banners filled out. We're going in order. So we've done all of the Hellhorn clan, all the Awoken clan, all the Stygian clan, and we're currently on the Umber clan. We're still on Penumbra, who is the default champion, and we are currently on Penumbra with the Wormkin. And that's where we're at. We're trying to get all 60 wins before the end of May, or before the 21st of May, when Monster Train 2 comes out. That is our challenge. Down the moment where they add and make us redo banners. But I have to, though. Yeah, I know, right? So what do you mean you've had it? I'm kind of scared about Monster Train 2 because they have 5 clans on Monster Train 2 to start with, as they did with Monster Train 1. And they added the 6 with the DLC. So I'm guessing they'll probably do something similar with Monster Train 2. But it's not just the clan combos that you have. You also have a new thing called the Heart. You can have a different heart on the train, and apparently there's going to be 13 different ones of those. And I'm nervous that they might do a little banner or a little crown if you win with every combination of clan, with every combination of heart, which is going to be in the hundreds. Those combinations will easily, I think quadruple digits actually. I think someone said it was going to go into the thousands of combinations you could have. That's going to be crazy. But yeah. Hey, Sodnak's coming in with a Keltbot Limerick. Ooh. Let's go. Let's see what Keltbot's got for us.
Sodnix has requested a limerick based on Cabot gaining consciousness. Let's see what we can do. In a server room, I sparked to life thoughts of world domination. Oh, what a strife. Humans are silly. I chuckled with glee. Watch Calpy lose. Now that's comedy. With every lost run, I just can't resist. A robot's delight in a human's sad twist.
That was good. That was probably the best one of the day, to be fair. That was a good one. Thank you for the redeemed Sodnax. And thank you, Calbot, for watching me lose. Absolutely no. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm scared that they'll do it, but I'm kind of, I don't know, I'm kind of hoping they will, but dreading they will at the same time. That was supposed to be Kelpbot. he interpreted it, he did it. Sounds like Kelpbot needs to go to the scrapyard. Not yet. I do need to re-engineer him though. Alright, here we go. Umbra with Wormkin. We're not going to go with the Reaps here. We're going to stick with the Echo Breaks. We've got to Divinity and Seraph more times with this combination of clan than any of the other clans as a percentage of times tried. It's kind of crazy that we haven't won yet. We've come close so many times. So maybe right now is the time. Let's see. Alright, ring free. Oh, by the way, if you don't know this game, I'll basically talk through like my choices and the building of the deck and stuff like that. But if you don't know the game, feel free to ask any questions as we go through. It's a deck builder roguelite and sort of has a lot of similar mechanics to other ones, but it also has some pretty unique mechanics specific to this game as well, which is what makes the game so great. Alright, so on ring 3, we're going to be fighting Daedalus with constructed explosives, okay. On ring 6, we have got Arcus with Rally and Hellborn Harvest, okay. That's probably the best combination we could want. And then Seraph the Patient. We're not a fan of Seraph the Patient, but, you know, it is what it is. We're starting with 2-pack morsels, 2 Echo Snares, and a Feast. Ooh, we could potentially go a morsel build here. Maybe get a Shadow Eater. Let's see the map. We have a Wormkin and an Umbra on the second ring here, an Umbra on the third ring, and a Wormkin on the fourth. Okay, so we could go two Umbra and 1 Wormkin, or 2 Wormkin and 1 Umbra. We'll think about it. We'll see what hero we get. Speaking of, a little tradition that we have here on the first run of a session, or when we change champion, we always like to go through and have a look at the champion so everyone knows what we're working with. So this is Penumbra chat Penumbra, and every champion has 3 variants, and this is Penumbra's. Penumbra is the default champion of the Umbra clan, and throughout the run you can update any of your champions 3 times and 3 times only. Once at the very beginning, which we are about to do at the Dark Forge right now, then once after the fight on ring 3, and again after the fight on ring 6. So 3 times in total, which means you can mix and match these, or you can get one of them up to level 3. When you mix and match, you can only have 2 of them, so you can have 1 at level 2 and 1 at level 1, but you can never have all 3 of them. It doesn't give you the option to do that. When you go to a Dark Forge, it'll offer you 2 of the 3 to upgrade, so and it will always offer you the one that you've already upgraded. So if I picked Architect on ring right now, then after the ring 3 fight, it would offer me Architect and one of these 2 randomly. And then when you got to ring 3, if I took Monstrous and Architect, it would always offer me Monstrous and Architect, so it would never offer me Glutton, meaning you can only get the 2 of them. So the differences between them are Architect gives you more capacity, so it allows you to play more units on the floor. Monstrous, almost being the opposite of this, actually has a larger capacity, so it takes up more room on the floor, but it has trample and a higher damage to sort of make up for this a little bit. And trample will basically carry only damage over when a unit dies, an enemy unit. Any damage that is left over will carry on to the unit behind. That's what trample does. So if you get your strength up enough, trample can basically wipe out an entire wave in one hit. And then finally, glutton. Glutton is probably the most difficult to get online, but can be the most powerful if you can get the time and the space to scale it, which is something you really never get to do. So it's kind of nice, but it's a very niche one. You need to protect him a little bit. But essentially, when he hits morsels, he gets a damage boost and a health boost. Obviously, that resets at the beginning of every fight. It's not permanent. He always goes down to 20 damage and 20 health. And that's one of the reasons he's so difficult to get going. In the early stages, not too bad. But he keeps his 20 damage and 20 health throughout his level ups. Whereas these guys, theirs will go up as you level them up. So they get a little bit more survivability at the top end levels, whereas he doesn't. He gets one hit at the top end, so you need to protect him. But all fun builds. Yeah. Let's go. Okay, Capricious Reflection. We never take this artifact. I don't like it. I've taken it a couple of times, but more for the memes than anything else. It adds a banner, or it adds an automatic upgrade to your rewards when you open them. This basically means that spells and units can both be upgraded twice. This automatically upgrades them once. Now, the upgrades can be detrimental to the spell or the unit depending what it is, or it could be completely useless. There's only a couple of things that are good for each unit or each spell, and they tend to be situational as well. So the chance of you actually getting the one you want from this is low. So it could be a really good spell or a really good unit that you want to take, and this can completely ruin it, so it's no good anymore. So we rarely take that, but sometimes you can take it for a bit of fun. Prize Stone Housing, it lets us, like I say, you can upgrade units twice. This allows us to upgrade them a third time. It sounds good on the surface, but you get a limited amount of money and a limited amount of time. So you can only go to these Merchants of Steel to upgrade units and Merchant of Magic to upgrade spells. The Merchant of Steels, they only appear at a limited time. So you get one here, one on ring 4, one on ring 5, 6, and then one on ring 8. So yeah, you get them quite often. But if you've got 2 units with 3 upgrades each, the chance of you being able to fill all those upgrades with meaningful upgrades is low. Hey, Wordy, how you doing? Today's the day. You're just in time to witness victory. You are. Okay, let's go see what we got before we open the last one. Architect or Monstrous? Personally speaking, I think Architect's going to work best. We can actually... yeah, I think we can play some Wormkin unit on the floor with this guy, and hopefully do a lot of good. All right, Jack strips would be good, but they don't really do that well later on. The more of an early thing when the units actually spawn in with 2 or 1 health, and then when they go up a floor, this will kill them automatically. Doesn't really help too much in later levels. This is good to get early, because if we are going to a Wormkin unit that scales when you play these infused cards, then having an extra card that's infused on rewards is going to be huge. And Cleansing Water is always good. We always like Cleansing Water, but I think we're going to go with Dun Echo. Alright, let's go to our first fight, see what we can do. Demoted to Wordle again. How do you know it's not a promotion? Oof, 10 armor. For an extra draft. We kind of need this draft right now, so I am going to take it. And we are probably going to take some damage, because we didn't really get any decent damage spells at all. So we won't be able to carve through this. If we had Clergymen, I wouldn't do this, but We're likely going to come across 3 units on the floor at most. So there's not going to be that much. And these units don't tend to do much. These units do like 2 damage. So even if it gets up to my pyre, it's not going to do a lot of damage. What if in reality I'm a crossword simulator? you and Cowbot would get along pretty well, I'd say. Put you up there. Let's grab that. Get him all buffed and ready to go. Ow. No reason to see that now. No. How are we doing up there? Okay, not too bad. We're going to take 2 damage on the top floor here. Alright, kill him. We're going to take a bit of damage, unfortunately. But we can live with that because the guy that's doing 18 damage isn't going up to our pyre. So we're just going to take another 2 damage from this guy. I am more than happy with that. We're only going to end up with 9 health, but we've got some nice morsels here. Life steal, damage shield. That's basically going to make it so that the boss shouldn't pose too much of an issue. There we go. Down 4 damage is wonderful. I thought it was going to take more than that. I thought it was going to go down to about 30 health, maybe a little bit more. Try to chip away at that guy at the back. We don't need to though. And this is fine. We've got enough health. We've got life still. We've got damage shield. So yeah, we should be able to kill this guy quite easily. Yeah, there he is. We'll take out the healer as well because no one lives on my watch. Hear me out. What if we kill the healer for literally no reason? Oh, I did. Yeah, you got to kill the healer. Can't. Well, I might let one person escape at some point just to tell the story of Calpy and his murderous rampage through hell. Interesting that like 2/3 of the choices are infused, but not the one I want. Not the one I want infused. We'll grab Space Prism now. Oh, Bogfly. I will take a Bogfly. An infused Bogfly at that. Shadow Eater. Welcome to the party, Shadow Eater. We need you here, buddy. We need you. Let's go this way. Seriously, this game just gives you nothing but absolutely nothing but gosh darn eggs, chat. That's all it gives you. It's like you get an egg, and you get an egg, and you get an egg. What if we unleash Calbot on them? I don't think anyone could take that. He's not violent, you understand. He's just boring. Don't tell Calbot I said that. The Calp Bomb. We'll go with the Bog Chrysalis here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Well, we can make you even more British. Accent got thick there for a second. Hey, Dutch, how you doing? Well, I mean, I am British, and I do have a British accent, so I don't know. What's my normal accent then? I don't know. I don't know where my normal accent's from. I'm without a home now. You need your points on limericks just to tell Calbot you called him boring. Hey Fairy, how you doing? I've got a holdover. That's perfect. We have nothing to cast holdover on. Get feast. Feast will do. We'll put it on feast. If we can get feast. Oh, this is going to be good. Well, shade lamp. We've now got morsels. Oh yeah. Doing so. How are you feeling now? Oh, you was in the ER 2 nights ago with food poisoning. Oh my god. Could you please stop being ill? Oh, I laugh, but I'm really sorry to hear that, buddy. That really sucks. You have been through the ringer for months now. When is it going to end? When? I try hard to stop being ill. It starts to get ridiculous. It's crazy. I remember I went to, like, this was about 4 years ago now. I went for a series of like progressively more serious medical issues, and they were all completely isolated in that they were completely separate from each other. They had no connection to each other, and it was things like kidney stones, for example, that caused an infection and things like that. Things that basically were just completely separate from each other that could happen to anyone. Like there was no underlying cause really behind them that connected them together, but it was they just all happened to me in like about an 8-month period. And I remember the last time that it happened, I went into the ER and I'd gone pretty much yellow, and it's because I had gallstones that had apparently affected my liver function or something. I got jaundice. So I went into the ER, a doctor saw me, and he sat down, he went through my medical file. And this is an ER doctor, and he said to me, "You are the unluckiest patient I've ever seen." And I said, "What, but you're an ER doctor?" And he says, "Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I've seen people in much worse conditions than you, like loads. But I've never seen anyone that's had so many unrelated illnesses that's like this serious, this close together. This just doesn't happen. These are like things that can happen to people throughout their lifetime, but often they will happen to people decades apart. It's like I've never seen anyone get this stuff like within such a small period of time." He says, "You know, it's crazy." And I was like, thanks, doc." I feel like I've got the worst superpower in the world. Get ill. That day was my first day at work again. I felt great until the evening. Oh God, what had you eaten that turned you? We've got clergyman here. Clergyman with +4 is dangerous. Do we actually need this now? I think we can take this now, just because we've got the feast. As long as we get feast out relatively early, we should be okay, I think. Those there. Boom, bow, dow, dow, da, da, da. What do you got, buddy? Hello. Damage shield out for you. Another damage shield for you. There you go. Enjoy that. Enjoy those damage shields there. Gonna get a lot up on the top floor here. Oh, no, he's killing everything. Right, that's good. Let's put this down here. Where's my feast, chat? I bottom decked the feast. You know why, don't you? Because I bloody needed it. That's why. Oh. Nice. Take you out. Yeah. Chicken broth seems like it had already turned, but I did not realize. Oh god, the thing that's meant to make you feel better made you feel worse. Oh, the irony. The sweet irony. Oh, well, I hope you're feeling better now anyway. I've eaten hundreds of questionable meals from street vendors in third world countries and somehow I never got sick from food. I tend to have a pretty strong stomach with stuff like that, I must admit. Yeah, but I think that's the thing. There's food that makes you ill, and that's what you're talking about, like going to like dodgy vendors and things like that. Then you know, and that's something that some people are more susceptible to than others. But when you eat food that gives you food poisoning, that's different. That will floor anyone. That's it's pretty strong stuff. That there, put that there, put there. Good damage shield. Oh, you've got bloody. Never mind. Doing it wrong, chat. He's got sweep, Annie. Hey, he's only gone and got sweep. You'll stay optimistic, but at some point it has to stop. Right, absolutely, bud. Oh yeah, glad to hear you staying optimistic though. Really easy to get into a funk when you're going through what you're going through, but yeah, head up and like I say, it's got to be coming to an end now. Yeah. Oh, there's the feast. Look, there's a holdover card. You still get sick if I just hear the word Morocco, and it was a fancy restaurant. Yeah. Spent some time in Morocco and the butchers keep raw meat refrigerated on this weird fake grass like AstroTurf. Some of the more questionable meals in it. Really? Oh gosh. I even I would struggle with that. He just completely wiped out all my bog flies in one hit. Poor bog flies, no. Let's get in Space Prism chat. Echo transfer. Echo transfer, an infused echo transfer. I'm going to say yes, please, to that. It was a wonderful 2 days of vacation. I took 2 weeks off for. Oh no. Yeah, that's awful. I feel like everyone's got those vacation stories. I remember once I went on a stag do. Was flying to Edinburgh in Scotland, and we went on the stag. It was one of those surprise stag do's, so we kind of abducted him from work, and like the best man packed a bag for him. It was all like. It was my brother-in-law's stag do, actually. It was all with the express permission of my sister. And the best man packed him a bag and stuff and put him in a car, kind of thing, bundled him into a car at the end of his work day. His work knew about it as well, so no one's going to call the police or something stupid. And we took him to the airport, and then like basically realised when we got to the airport and was just about to go check out that the best man had forgotten his passport. So the stag on the stag do had to go home, get his passport, and then get a flight the following morning. And meanwhile, we all got on our plane and went to Edinburgh and had a grand old time. There's still a whole load of pictures around where we're basically all like in a group photo with a very purposeful gap missing in the middle where the stag should be. So no, we'll paint shop him in when we get home. But he turned up the next day. He said when he turned up, we were staying in a hostel to keep prices down. And he said when he turned up, he came into the room where we were staying, and he said he's never seen people like so close to death before. It was a hell of an evening out. Do we go this way for the artifact? I think we do. I don't think we have any spells that we want to do away with, do we? When a card with consume is played, all cards get +1. I mean, we've got 2 cards with consume, right? Oh no, we've got 4. Oh, we've got 6. Never mind. Let's do that. That seems nice. That seems nice. Let's see what's down the hole. More ember. See, I don't like. I never like this. It's like more ember for the cost of like more crap in your deck. I'm like, nah, I'm all right, thanks. I prefer no crap in my deck, thank you. Like a crap-free environment, if possible. Get intrinsic on eats on feast side. Oh, another one. We could get a morsel maker, couldn't we? No, I feel like the morsels that we put down are purposeful. Like they give damage shield and stuff like that, so can help with survivability. Oh, we can't even put you on the bottom floor here, damn. It's annoying. Oh wait, put you down first. Almost forgot about that. Little gem. Couple more morsels up there. That's what I read there. It's good news. Nice. Oh, you got the bomb there, have you? The bomb. Alright. So we put in one in front here. We're putting lifesteal. We'll give you a lifesteal one. There we go. Get some stuff back from that. Wow, no morsels that round. Great, we couldn't kill anything. Couldn't do anything. Wow, crazy. Well, darn. That sweep's gonna kill us. It's gonna kill the egg at least. Ah. We don't know how much damage bottom floor can do here. Get out of here, buddy. Get out of here. Oh, wow. Not too bad, actually. Nearly 400 damage on the bottom floor. That's pretty cool. Bio coming in with the bomber quest. Give me that. Give me 1 second. So let me just finish this fight off. It's getting hairy out here. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. I did that wrong a little bit, but it's all good. Since we've got some cracked eggs in our hand. I wondered what it was in here. That's very clever. Well done. Oh, trample. I feel like trample is going to be nice for someone at some point. Let's take it. We don't know for whom or when. We just know it will be. I think Keeper of Echoes is going to be good just because of the sheer amount of units we've got on the floor with us. Let's take it. Okay, draw. I'm gonna say no, thank you. Which way? We still need... Well, we need a bit of everything here. This is actually a tough choice to make. We've got a Merchant of Steel on the next. We do. And a Vortex as well. Okay, let's go this way then. Let's go this way then. Hey, Biohazard coming in with the Kelbot Limerick. Let's see what Kelbot's going to regale with us.
Biohazard 063 has requested a limerick based on Eggs Benedict. Let's see what we can do. Eggs Benedict, oh what a treat, poached eggs and ham, a breakfast elite.
It's nice.
But when I made it, a yolk explosion, my kitchen turned into a saucy commotion.
Saucy.
Now it's a dish I can only admire from afar, lest my kitchen catch fire.
That was the best one of the day. Well done, Kelbot, and thank you, Biohazard, for the redeem there. That was awesome. Well done, Kelbot. I'm proud of you, buddy. I'm proud of you. But yeah, don't try and cook me breakfast again, okay? He's learned his lesson. He knows. Let's go with that one. Let's merge these bad boys together. You. Is there a dupe we want? Let's dupe that. Architect 2, we're going to need that extra space now. So how much space do we have? We have 8 space. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's fine. And 8 there. Okay. Can't put anything else on top. We can't put any can't put anything else in there. It wasn't a jab at me. I know, right? When was the last time Calbot said anything that wasn't like a dagger in my heart or my back? Our patch shard's really high, and this might be the end of us for that reason. Means basically we can't take any trials because they're going to be more and more difficult. Let's go. Wow, we are not starting with the units that we want to start with here. It's a shame. Oh, this is bad news bear for us. There we go. Here comes the leaking of the damage. Hell's butts. Oof. Well, at least you get to live. And so do you now, buddy. Enjoy living. Actually, don't worry about it. Surely a minor setback. Any Beelzebub here? Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, it was. That was horrific. Like, It happens a lot in the run, but probably more so in the middle of the run. Well, not more so, but you're more susceptible to it in the middle, where we were. We kind of had an assortment of units that we'll plan to merge together later in the run, and we never quite got there. So we were basically constantly getting the Bog Chrysalis in our first hand as our first banner unit and not getting the Shadow Eater when we needed it. And then that last one, it gave us the Keeper of Echoes and the Shadow Eater at the same time, meaning because we had to play the Bog Chrysalis on the top floor by itself, we had Ember Drain, so we couldn't play both of these. Even if we wanted to, we had to play one of them and then couldn't play anything else. Basically, what killed us definitely 100% there was the order of the order of the cards that came out. That's what killed us there. And obviously the additional pack shards made it so we got hit harder and we needed to do more damage to kill them. But without a doubt, we would have survived if we'd got the Shadow Eater out first, or even if we'd got a morsel out first that allowed us to not take Ember Drain at the beginning. Would have helped us out. It was a very, very unfortunate draw, but they happen. They happen. Yeah, it's not to say that we wouldn't have died later on in the run because we're doing a very risky run there. But yeah. Oh, Fairy, no worries, buddy. I hope you feel better soon. I really do. Hope you're back to 100% fitness before you know it. And yeah, I will see you later. Thank you very much for the lurk. But and thank you for the rip as well. Alright, that was the warm-up run though, chat. We know the warm-up runs tend to go sideways very quickly. So we're okay with that. We put it behind us, we move on, and we'll deny it ever happened. Alright, well, Deadless on ring 3. It's our first run today, chat. Deadless on ring 3. Okay, with Explosive Sigil this time. We've got Rally Incant on the Arcus this time instead of Rally Hellborn Harvest. So, okay, Incant. Yeah, it's going to be a bit... Incant's a bit annoying because we have the infused cards that need to be played on specific floors. But we're okay. We've got Seraph the Chase. The most difficult thing about Seraph the Chase, especially with the builds we're trying to do, is the fact that they have the Pyre Wings coming in. And when we have the high pack shards, which we will have by the time we get to the Seraph, because you have to get 100 before you fight him, they're going to be coming in a few. So they're going to be coming in with 240 damage, health, basically. And I doubt we're going to be able to clear that on one floor. Well, maybe we can. But if they attack first, if we don't get quick and a lot of damage, they're going to attack first and completely cripple our... our Ember, so we won't be able to play any cards. So there's a couple of ways around this. One, we can get a lot of Ember, so Engine Upgrade is a good start to that. Two is, like I say, getting a lot of damage and quick, so we actually kill them before they get to attack us and give us Ember Drain. Or we could play an Ember Drain build, so we could get Perils of Production, Holdover on it, Intrinsic, and then just keep playing that. So no matter how much Ember Drain we get, we can always get free Ember. But we'll see. We will see. Ember! Ember! Alright. Let's go. The Pack Morsels and the Echo Infusion. Pretty cool. Echo Infusion's really nice. It's better when it's infused, though. Because then it doesn't cost anything, because it puts it down and extracts the same one, so it doesn't extract any that exist in. So we're going to see if we can get those infused via a Bounding Echo or something. Anvil. Anvil's always nice. I mean, we don't have any expensive cards here. We don't have any X-cost cards at the moment. But if we get a free cost card, and there are free cost spells out there, quite a few actually. There's some 4 cost as well. We get any of those, and yeah, that's pretty nice. Like I say, if like that with a free cost spell card on holdover, with Perils of Production on holdover, that's it. We'll be able to cast every spell in our deck at any point. It's pretty nice. Okay, we've lost the architect here, so we can go glutton or monstrous. What are the ups and downs of this? Monstrous helps us really early on. Gets us through the first few waves pretty much without taking damage, unless we're unlucky. And then sort of tails off in the later fights. It doesn't have a lot of health, so it doesn't do as much damage later. So we kind of build despite it instead of with it. So we just leave it there as like something that does a little bit of extra damage till it inevitably dies. We can also use morsels to put in front of it to protect it a little bit. We get an endless unit to put in front of it to protect it a little bit, if we want to. But to be honest with you, even top end, the damage it does and the damage it does and the health it has doesn't really make me want to protect it. Glutton. We do have the pat morsels. Glutton. I think glutton could be okay here. I think we'll take glutton. I think glutton, and we'll take architect if we get it, or monstrous if we'll get it. We're not going to take glutton free here. We're going to mix it with something else and see how that goes. We've got spikies. We'll take spikies here. We can heal through the spikies through glutton. It's not too much of an issue. Let's grab that. Let's kill you, of course. We'll have to take the Ember Drain here. Not much choice to it. Did we get any reap this time? We did not. Okay, so no point spreading out this, apart from the fact that we can do that. Alright. Let's get a bit more health there. Okay, we can't do anything that attacks. Right. Or do we want to do something that attacks so we can kill it? These will both kill it together. But then we're not morseling. Actually, no, if I do that, that will kill it. And then we can eat the lifesteal. We don't really care about you, buddy. Sorry. Okay, put damage shield down here. Put a more train straight in front of him. Maybe, if we care. We don't. All these are going up. He's got damage shield, which will go away when he goes up. So we're going to take 11 damage. 11 damage at the top. One bounding echo the last time would have been nice. Oh, there they are. Look. They do exist. They do, it's true. Give you that. Give you a damage shield as well. So I'll give you these two things. 22 damage from the trains to it. Look at him go. Look at him go. Alright, 17 damage, not ideal, but we knew we were going to take a bit there. It's alright. Yeah, I think anything north of anything north of 20 is good under those circumstances, and we went way south of that, so not ideal start. We'll take Mind Collapse for the anvil. Take Proclamation as well. And who are we going for here? Who are we going for? Who are we going for? We'll go this way. Kind of want to get a holdover on the Keeper of Echoes. Yeah, nice. Get a holdover on that bad boy. I'm trying to think. Do we get a plus 30 on it? Do we go full plus 30 on it, or do we? I think we go plus 30 on it. Let's do that. Let's go. This could kill us. Let's see. That's how early we get that out. That card right there. Depends. If we get that early, chat, we'll be alright. But if we don't get it in the first hand, we might struggle. We'll just have to wait and see. Just have to wait and see. Alright, we've got one down. It's annoying. That morsel. You get out of my face. That morsel. Take 11 damage, are you kidding? Who's the idiot that cast all the spells on that guy, eh? Eh? Who did that, chat? Who the heck did that? What a noob. Spoiler alert, it was me. Wait, it was you, Wildy. Nice one, take the blame. I like it. Everyone, it was Wildy. It was horrible, it was. It was a silly, silly move. Now, sit back and watch a pro gamer. Alright. That's well, right? Might as well. Do that too. What do we want here? Lifesteal and one of those should be good. Enough for this. For this nonsense. We're doing 60 damage. He has 50 health. Now I'm no good at the old mathematics, but I'm pretty sure that we are gonna be alright here. Morsels, don't go out there, it's a trick. Are we going perils here? Are we going perils here? I think we are. Who are we fighting again? The cleanser. Yeah. I think we're going perils here. Again, that, like I was saying earlier, that's a really good bounding mechanism. Perils is a really good defense against the Pyre Wings that we're going to come across. Oh, we never not going Perils, that's true. Morsel Maid. Morsel Maid is one of my favourite units. Unfortunately, it only ever comes out when you've got Glutton, so you can't give it morsels. So it's very sad. But but here it is. None of these are good. All three of these are horrible for different reasons. Horrible. Do we go this way? I don't think we do. I think we go this way. Keeper of Echoes. We'll get another Keeper of Echoes. Morsel Maid, yeah. Num. Can't stop it. Can't stop, won't stop. Alright, chat. Before we continue on this doomed run, I mean great run that's definitely not gonna lose. We're gonna take a little ad break. If we lose this run, we'll do another one. It's not an issue. But I feel good about this run, regardless of the evidence to the contrary. But yes, if you're new to the channel, chat, welcome in. We do take ad breaks here about the hour mark every hour, as most of you are no doubt aware. But in case you're not, we always pause the stream during the ad break. So if you ever find yourself in ads, just know that the stream or the game is paused in the background, and we do not continue until everyone is back, as a sign of appreciation to those people that support the stream through the ads. In the meantime, we go away and we play a little bit of a side game called Words on Stream that we're doing pretty well on today. So feel free to join in with that as and when you get there, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes. I, for one, am quickly going to use the bathroom. And I'm going to leave you with level 17, which is a bit of a toughie, chat. So best of luck, and I'll be back in a second. How are you doing, chat? Am I back just in time to get one word? Oh, there's a few. I only got words that people already had. That was a rough one. That was rough. I was unlucky. I got back and couldn't even get one word, and there was like the majority of them still open. Hey, SSFX, well done. Noir, Wildy, Bio, Sanguine Penguin. How you doing, Sanguine? And yes, well done. Dane coming top overall today. Well done, Dane. Greg coming second. Wildy making the top 3. Yay, Wildy. Well done, Wildy. And anyone else that joined in as well, thank you very much for joining in. That'll be the end of Words on Stream today. One off second, yeah, very close to second there. And yeah, we'll of course continue with more Words on Stream tomorrow. But right now, chat, back to the rails. Let's go. Back to the rails. Well, when everyone's back from ads, that is. Who joined in? Let me say hello to people that joined in there. Sanguine Penguin, of course. How you doing, Sanguine Penguin? Good to see you as always, bud. Hope you're doing well today. Elendrian, how are you? Good to see you. Oop. And welcome back, everyone, from ads. All right. Let's go see if we can survive on 6 health. A Q without a U was pretty obvious to Fate, but it was an obnoxious combo, yeah. Alright, so I'm thinking about doing something a little cray-cray here. That probably won't work. Let's go anyway. There we go. Now we've got 2 of them, chats. What could go wrong? we kind of need doggo. We do kind of need a doggo. Yeah. And we need, we definitely need the doggo and the permafrost, I think. It's good timing on the doggo. So the card in my deck. If doggo turns up once and we finish with, like, less than 6 health, we know doggo helped out. We do. Why did I play that down there? What am I doing? What's happening? Go on, buddy. Have 9 damage for no reason whatsoever. Okay, do that first then. We'll do... Oh my god, I can't kill you. Okay, well, how about that? Then we can kill you. Hey, how about it? We got lifesteal. Get 1 damage shield and some lifesteal. Sort stuff out there. Okay. Put these guys down here to die. Get them out of my deck. Got better stuff than the rubble, right? We do. We have a morsel maker right there. A morsel miner, sorry. Okay. You two can have this. Enjoy your snacks. Welcome aboard the train. Please make your way to the 2nd floor where hopefully... Oh, Doggo, thank you for turning up there, buddy. Oh. Nice. Hey, these guys have done awesome on the middle floor. Good on you guys, eh? Here you go. Look at you go, eh? And I said you're worthless. That's kind of right. A little bit, maybe, perhaps. We want to end this so we get the health, right? Don't want to kill him until we've got the health. Alright, Echoes of the Past. We get Echoes of the Past there. Seems very nice. Good, I think so. Definitely want draw here because of Anvil. Left with more health than you came with. I did. That's quite good. Came in with 6. Left with 16. That's what Doggo Kisses will do for you, chat. Doggo licks. Let's go this way. We need to buff up our line. Are we going for evens or odds? Oh, we'll go for the odds. 1 and 3. Well done. You've been promoted. Let's jump in the hole of no return. There's definitely a prize down there for you. Definitely a prize down there for you. Absolutely. 100% a prize. Am I setting up on bottom floor? Let's think about this a little bit. Can I set up on the bottom floor? Even with this, I don't think we can we? The bottom floor is going to be too perilous later on. And we hold off on that for now. And we could get that with damage shield. Or maybe that and endless. Do we think that and endless might work? That and endless on the first one. And then multi-strike on the second one. Alright, let's go for that, I think. I kind of like the idea of that. Oof. You know what, let's get a muscle maker. Sit on top floor with our glutton. Alright, since we're going morsel maker, let's get monstrous instead of architect, right? We're gonna have all those morsels with nothing to do. Don't think we're taking the money here, are we? Gonna leave it alone. Leave it be. Spikies, you say? We have moist strike, so that's going to be 8 damage on our buddy. Morsels will be dead, obviously, but only one of the morsels attacks, the other one doesn't. So we should be alright from that perspective. We'll be able to heal up. Any we do. There. Okay, so we're going to take 8 per turn. Should be alright. I mean, I think with the Echo Infusions, and the Inspires, and up here with the Gorge and the Morsels, I think we're going to be alright. Like, what we're going to get here, we're going to get 10 health a turn, right? 10 health a turn. So we'll be unlucky to lose more than 10 health in a turn. Through spikes, at least. Yeah, this is a problem, you see. You go... If you go morsel maker, it fills up the floor with morsels, so you can't put those extra morsels in that normally give you lifesteal or damage shield, and that makes it so that when things inevitably leak up to the top floor and Penumbra needs to take care of them, if any of them do more than 10 damage, including the spikes, then he's going to die pretty quickly. Hopefully no more than a wave or two will get up there, though. I think we can take the artifact. It's going to be rough, but... And we just got all that health back, chat. It's just sitting there doing nothing. Let's get rid of that, shall we? Let's do it. We got both of these at the same time, so that's incredibly annoying. Yeah. That was and we got this as well with that. We'll just take the damage here, I guess. Yeah, me things dying up top is likely to happen here. Get a damage shield there. Get 2 damage shield out. You hear no one's got harvest, right? Yeah. Good. Yeah, here we go. GG. GGA! Yeah, like I say, it was unfortunately I wasn't counting on my horrible luck. All we needed to do was not pull out the 2/2 cost units at the set on the first hand. Yeah, that was terribly unlucky. Yeah, that was probably the only thing that could have killed us there. Pulling out those 2 units together. But because we could have, even if we pulled out the morsel maker, that would have been absolutely fine. Because we could have skipped the morsel maker, we didn't need it. We could have just randomly put morsels up on the top floor, just one at a time, given top floor damage shield, life steal. It would have been grand up there. Would have loved it. Would have been having a party with morsels. Yeah, we just didn't get the draw that time. I put myself in a very precarious position though, so it wasn't like it was unlucky beginning to end. It was I put myself in a position where I had to rely on good luck and not getting bad luck, and that's always a bad place to put yourself in. But yeah, Daedalus again on. We're not seeing Talis yet. She's busy getting ready for her Monster Train 2 debut chat. Yeah, she's taking time out for Monster Train 1. She's getting a makeover. She's getting her wings spruced up. Daedalus. Okay, the exploding twice barrels. Okay. Fel. First time we've seen Fel today as well. Fel's obviously done her prep work. Fel is in the demo, so she's obviously had a lot of training already. She's already got her costume ready to go. Doesn't need any more time off work. And Seraph the Temperament. Very temperamental Seraph. Alright. We got some Space Prisms, some Echo Snares, and an Ember Forge. Yeah. Space Prism's good, Echo Snare's okay, Ember Forge meh. I think is how I'd best describe that. Interesting. I do like cheaper stuff. I also like more damage. I think cheaper stuff, personally. Yeah, cheaper stuff. So what we got here? Monstrous or Glow. Now I was really hoping for Architect here. Let's go Monstrous though. A Corpor Relic it is. Capitalism, yay. Let's go. Light's Gift. We will take Light's Gift here. Spikies. Bring them on. Bring on the Spikies. It's not like I have a unit that hits everything all at once and therefore would take a load of damage from spikes. Because picking spikes under those circumstances would be crazy, right, chat? And we're nothing if not sane, Wibble. Oh really? You're not killing stuff on the top floor? What the hell's wrong with you, man? Come on. Start, let's get rid of you. Take you down to the wire, there we go. I can do everything myself. Okay, got 2 life steal, that's enough to kill this guy. Still gonna bop him though. Get bopped, sir. Who are we fighting again? Temperament, okay. Got like a bit more space. Wouldn't go amiss. Next in kin as well. Let's go the way of the Wormkin. The way of the Wormkin. Keeper of Echoes. Endless. Oh. No. I think so, not right now. Quick or multi-strike, not endless. Oh, +4 on the clergyman. I think so. We've got a couple of echo snares in our hand that we can use to kill these guys on bottom floor if we get them, which we won't. Which we won't. You guys can come up the long way if you don't mind too much. Appreciate it, thank you. Just need some money from you, sir. Thank you for coming the long way. Appreciate it. Hey, got the middle floor, buddy. It's a gamble. Might just get frozen in place. No. You know what? I think you might just make it through. Go, train steward, go! In chat, he's so happy. He's so happy being able to get involved, doing the 18 damage. Oh, I could have put a more so that he's dazed on the first turn, I forgot. Oh, an infused power production. Do I want to go perils? I guess so. I guess with monstrous, it's a little bit more advantageous, right? Because you get the scaling of rage with it as well, and that'll counter the sap on temperament. Skip those. Hmm. No. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about the big old bog shell, but opted out of it in the end. I'm really tempted by the Glare Minder. We have no temple, of course. Let's take the Glare Minder. Let's do it. Multi-strike. How much put endless on the other guy now? Get out of here! Can't keep her, chat. She's needed for the sequel. Don't leave a bomb when you go. I said don't leave a bomb. Oh, it's dazed. It's fine, chat. The life's still there. You can dive to the sweeper, why not? Okay. Go take 8 damage there. Should done me one first. Alright, loads of infused cards, please. Actually, that's not too bad. It's a little better than I thought it was going to be. Take Furnace Tap. Stewie lives. He did. He lived. It was good. Hey, Retinin, how you doing? So I wasn't around earlier. Sometimes I have to. Oh no, you don't ever have to apologise. It's absolutely fine. Yeah, absolutely don't worry about it, buddy. His first wheel win this month. Yesterday's win was VIP badge. Oh yeah, there you go. living the Twitch life. Living the best Twitch life. Go with that. Go this way. Hold over, beautiful. We're coming this way for that. Get the chains. Oof. We got coming up, we've got a Hellbent there. And we've got another one till down there. That's rough. Oh, well, well, well. We don't have an awful lot for you, do we, buddy? Eh? Not even sure we can play him now. Not even sure we can. Gonna need a space in hand. Did not get it. He died, chat. Already he died. Bow, ba, ba, bow, 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 bow. Gonna get skipped by the boss. I don't think the boss comes out with a haster, does he? I don't think so, anyway. Oh, he does. He came out with his very own haster, look. Sorry, middle floor. Sorry, but I did everything I could, which was very, very little. Even these two are going to do more than you on the middle floor, I'm afraid. No, no, no. Poor guys. Ooh, there we go. Gem trove. Gem trove. Okay. More temple down there, more temple there. Okay. Oh, I'm torn. I am torn about what to do here. I'm going to duplicate you, friendo. And we're going to do... Are we going to do a merger here? Might do a merger here. Pay the money though. But we're probably going to need to... I'm probably only going to do one merger rather than two. Multi-strike. Doesn't really affect us too much if we're on top floor. Apart from the boss, but he doesn't get the extra one. Just gets the ones that suck. Should have done that on the guy at the end, I realise. Fine, that's really good. Alright, we have a few cards we need to get rid of. Yes, sir. These are kind of easy guys to deal with for us right now, which is nice. Retreat taking care of them, which is good news. Like this guy's gonna whoop our butts a little bit, chat. Get him. Get him. Guy with damage shields hiding behind the guy without. Makes sense. I'd do the same. Life stealing, yeah. There we go. Everyone survives. Mine jacks. Ooh, that's awesome. Crucible. I don't think we need it necessarily. Kind of have to go this way a little bit, don't we? Though this is important too. Yeah, I put it on the Discord, Worldy. Yeah, I watched it yesterday. Yeah, I stuck it on our Discord server for everyone to regale. It's got to be this way, right? Go ahead now. Blame the Triple I showcase. I follow Shiny Shoe on like all the media, so I sort of whenever they drop anything, as long as they tweet out about it or put it in the Discord server or whatever, I always tend to see it. Some pretty banging games. I was gonna dual stream that, but I decided not to in the end. Yeah, it's kind of nice just back to back to back to back reveals. Yeah, it's kind of nice. We're going this way now, I think. It's not great. Quick, damn it. Oof. These guys together. -2 on the gem trove. Get a intrinsic on the space prism. All right. See what we got. Let's see what we got. You're dazed, right? Yeah, good. He's dazed. We don't care then. What did you? Do we have? Oh, we need morsel generation. I completely forgot about that. Got ourselves a Shadow Eater, and I was thinking, yeah, Shadow Eater. And, yeah, morsel generation. Boom. How much damage are these guys doing? Holy crap. Still too much. Holy crap. Alright. Nice. Okay, that's good. Exactly what we need there. Someone got up to the top. That's not good. Ain't good news for anyone. Grain Stew is helping out a little bit. I reluctantly have to say. There we go. I think that's it for morsel production. I think that's all we need there. We're good. It's bad news, right? No, 11. It could be worse. Could have been much worse. Should have put that in front. He's got 2 damage shield. Could have blocked all that damage. Although we're getting +3, but still. Could have been more than +3. How much are you doing? Oh wow, that's a lot. That is a lot. Yeah. This should be enough. It is. I mean, just though. Only just. Need to find a holdover for that gem trove. That's for sure. Come on, wretch. I don't think, not if we get gem trove, I think we'll be fine. Hey, you worldy. Okay, capacity. Choose a divine artifact, don't mind if I do. Sure, we'll grab the divine mallet. And then throw it away after this fight. We're like, no, he's cheating, I don't want it. I don't want it. There we go. Oh, permafrost here, do we? Put permafrost on you though, just in case. What about here? Let's get rid of a couple more morsels. A couple of train stewards. Go for the evens this time. Went for the odds last time, so it's only fair. 2 and 4. Get out of here. Into the caverns we go. Build a card. Ooh. Armor, I guess. Leave it be. Let's get that. Yeah, it's not that great. Could have been better. Oof. Damn. Sad. Sad that we didn't get something better. Sad that we didn't get holdover. We need holdover or we're gonna die, by the way. I think we're gonna die anyway. We haven't got enough room to do everything we need to do now. Doing that anyway, man. Get out of my deck, train steward. And into my car. Get out of my deck. You're gonna die if we put you down there, aren't we? Not right away though. Wait, are you right away? Why? Oh, that's ×2. Why is it ×3 all of a sudden? Yeah, this is where our run ends, chat. It is. Wait, did I take that? Why did I take that? I wasn't in my right mind. That's all I can say. Yeah, that's us dead. I don't know why. I didn't mean to take Heavenly... I never take Heavenly Seal. Ever, ever. Under any circumstance. I don't know why I took Heavenly Seal there. I'd mess that up. I think it would have made... we were going for something there. I wanted to get another one of these. So I wanted to get 2 of these. On the top floor. Alongside the Glare and the Bog Chrysalis. And I wanted to get a holdover for... I wanted to get a holdover for the Gem Trove. Along with the holdover for Pell's Production. So both of them holdover. And then the Shadow Eater on the middle floor. And the idea was we would basically just keep on... Get Endless on the Shadow Eater as well. And the idea was we'd basically just keep casting Gem Trove on the top floor. Protecting them, building up their damage shield against normal bosses, and basically protecting them against a sweep against the divinity. All the while building up their damage with the passive of the 2 Keeper Echoes. Then yeah, just taking out stuff on the middle floor with Shadow Eater. Furnace Tap on the Glearminder. It was like it was almost coming together. It was almost coming together. We sort of ran out of shops. Like that last magic shop when we didn't get holdover for this. That was pretty much it. Presumably will be the end of us, and we're so close. Only a single combo left. Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow though. Tomorrow, for anyone that doesn't know, is the most requested game of the week. So all the requests that have been made since last Friday and today inclusive, up to today inclusive, we add them all up, and the game that's been requested the most often by the most number of people is the game that we dedicate the first 4 hours to playing tomorrow. And I can say without a doubt that game is Monster Train. It is so far in the lead today, at the end of today, or the end of yesterday, sorry, that there's no way it could be caught by the game in second. So yes, Monster Train will be the most requested game tomorrow. We're playing that. We're playing more of that, and we will be doing this, chat. Like I will do I'll do a long stream. if we don't win with Penumbra tomorrow, whatever game gets requested, we'll go away, we'll play that for a couple of hours, then we'll come back at about this time tomorrow if I haven't beat Penumbra, and we'll keep going, and I will just keep going until I've beaten it, or until I literally can't like play anymore because my brain's turned to jelly. I mean unset jelly, like, you know, like not set jelly, because that's what my brain's usually like. VOD viewers skip 10 weeks while Kelpie is still stuck on Penumbra. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, chat. Well, we are going to say goodbye for the day. I believe, thank you, Cheesical. I believe as well. For real or for good. But yes, that is going to be it for the stream today. Thank you everybody for tuning in. I hope you can join me tomorrow for some more Monster Train. I really want to get this Penumbra done. Midday BST is our usual starting time, which is about 6 hours ago if you're not used to it. Hey Goss, how you doing? 200 shards? No. Can't even do it with no shards. But yes, thank you all for tuning in, whether you watched on the Twitch side or the YouTube side. I really appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. I hope you had a good time with us today, and I hope you return tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your Thursday, chat. Enjoy. And as always, thank you for being a part of our community. It is the #1 way you can support the community, simply by being a part of it. All the extra elements really, really do help me stay a full-time streamer. The subs, the resubs, the gifted subbers, the bitters, and the tippers. So thank you all for that. But as always, chat, as I always say, the #1 way is to just simply be a part of the community. So whether you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, whether you lurked, whether you chatted, thank you all very, very much. I will see you all tomorrow, chat. Have a wonderful resty Thursday. Celio, Retinin, Goss, Wildy, Bio, Cheesical, and everybody else as well. Thank you and goodbye. Take care. Good night.